Thanks for the 11 months. Sorry, I'm getting annoyed with this trash taking ages. Scene transition being weird.
Hi.
Are you from New York?
Yeah. Why?
Scene transitions and everything just being absolute cunts.
You've got New York eyes.
I don't think we're working on YouTube. I think it's just not going to go live. Yeah, YouTube's just not going to go live. Oh no, we are. We're back. Alright. Okay, that's the result then. Okay, that's the result then. Let me pop this up. I'm getting annoyed. I'm getting annoyed at how fucking goofy OBS has been. I'm not alone. See the picture of the pig's flabby arm? No. Just loose skin. I'm not alone. I'm not alone. Looking for you. I'm not alone. Like he's hitting the Ozempic. We'll have to look. Hang on, let me see these. I've just got to sort this out for someone. And I'm not alone. And I'm not alone. New York, New York, New York. I'm not alone. It's a bit loud. I'm not alone. Bot follow on the kick, it looks like. Bot follow. 4 minutes ago. Appreciate the bot follow. Looking for you. I'm not alone. Right, anyway. I think we're sorted. Let me sort that out. That's dumb. That's got to be smaller. That's dumb. All of my things are fucked up. That's got to be smaller. That's got to be smaller. So has that. I think that's about right. Oh god, the guy's going to be here like any minute. It's alright, not too much today. I'm so sorry. I love how he literally types the same Tism thing. Good morning all. The first thing he types in his chat. Just Tism like, hello everyone. Fucking genius. Oh yeah, he's getting physically fit. He's buff now. He's buff now, dudes. Boop, boop. Yeah, morning at 11 AM his time is right. It's literally, for most of the rest of the world, including America, it's at least the afternoon. It's at least the afternoon for the rest of America. Let's face it, DSP's been sleeping in for 20 years. DSP has been sleeping in for 20 years. Sorry. I was getting into it. Why the fuck would I want to play that? Tales of Zillia, some sus anime game. Some retro horror game. Very odd. He said something about, I missed that. I didn't hear him talk about that. They're not needed. I mean, they're not, like. For him to even be mentioning it in general is kind of funny. For him to even be mentioning creatine in general is funny. Like, that's funny anyway. Interesting. Played as Recon, yeah, bitch. Recon's got to work. Building muscle, yeah, you don't need it, but it's just funny that he's talking about it in general, as if he is any sort of authority on what you do and don't need to build muscle. That's the funny part. June. Yeah, Dusk allegedly. I mean, it looks alright for a Doom shooter, but I don't know that I want to pay 16 quid for it. I don't know that I want to play 16 quid for it. Joe Bly, yeah, well steep for what it for how it looks. Pinball. It's not even a good pinball game. Look at these AI generated things. It's hilarious, isn't it? I want you to enjoy my streams. I want you to enjoy my streams. Oh no, Lyra, that's okay. It's okay, okay? It's a tune. Let me make sure YouTube's not fucked. Even though when you stop and start, it's always fucked. No, it's alright, we're there. Alright, let me just delete the old shit. Sorry, I'm just bopping to this song. I'm going to play Dead Space 3, I think, but I'm going to play it co-op as well so people can join, so random people can join. Bum, 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 bum. What's the follow? Who was that? I will... Ooh, this looks interesting. Yes. I will vanilla cream pie, yeah. Multiple meanings, yeah. Big ups. Big ups. Needed this. So like I said, I'm just bopping. Bum, bum, bum. Lost Hermit, big ups. Oh yeah? It look interesting, does it? We'll have to check that out in a minute. What is it? This is a great song. Star Wars Theory Plus. This thing. That's it. That's a leg press. Looks like. Oh, you're sitting here. Oh, it's a pendulum squat. It looks like a pendulum squat. Yeah. This is just a pendulum squat. It's a fancy one. It's a fancy one, but it's just a pendulum squat. But it just looks really specific. Yeah, this song is great. Yeah, it's called a pendulum squat. But yeah, they look fancier than they are. Or this one is like, this one is a real like fancy version of one. That is that's just a very, that's a hack squat. This thing is different. That's a hack squat. They're just different types of squat machines. Yeah, see, this is a pendulum. There's a bunch of different versions of it, obviously, but it normally involves you, again, it's on like, as it says, a pendulum. You're going up and down. There's a one there. There's one. There's a real fancy one there. Look, that's similar to what they were using. That's similar to what they were using, like in terms of the level of like depth of the machine, I guess. And the other one was just a fancy hack squat. Okay, then I might. YouTube's being slow, internet's being slow, computer's being slow, whatever, man. I'll just fucking smash the thing up at the end of the day. This is a hack squat. What they were on second was one of these, or a variation of one of these. Good machines. Pendulum squat hurts my knee, but I like hack squat. These ones are quite good when it's like a little sled thing. So it kind of takes your back and all that sort of stuff out of it. These are quite good. Like a sled squat, a sled hack squat, or whatever.
Beautiful dreamer, won't you come and play? Save yourself for another rainy day. Beautiful dreamer, why do you see? When you're standing out the window, do you see me?
He builds his own, yeah.
Won't you come and play? Save yourself for another rainy day. Beautiful dreamer, why do you see? When you're staring out the window, do you see me?
Oh God, he's here. Are we all doing well?
How are you all today? This lovely Monday. That's correct. It is Monday. New animations. What I've done is I took a look at all the games that I'm currently playing.
Oh.
And I tried to add a combination of animations I was already using, but some new animations as well. So this is the games montage that I'll be using from time to time over the month of November. If we do actually decide to add more games to the rotation, like let's say at some point this month we add in Outer Worlds 2 or something, I'll probably try to toss in some animations for that as well. But this is currently the rotation of what we're playing, or what we will soon be playing, like Call of Duty is.
Call of Duty, Pokemon.
How are you all? What's going on?
They have gun range. That does sound like a good gym.
Some people are confused with the time change.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure they are.
Explain. Yesterday we had
They're doing that on purpose, you fucking retards.
An hour, because we still do the whole
They're saying that on purpose.
So now it's over. Now we're in standard time.
Lost Hermit, I'm going to give you the best workout, some of the best.
People here this morning saying, "Where's Phil?"
I'm going to share with you some of the best working out video inspiration. Oh, God, no. It's not Big Dick Friday, though. It's not Big Dick Friday. Right. This is one of the greatest workout inspiration videos that's ever been made. Ever. Ever been made. This is like legendary. This is God tier workout inspo. For like young dudes getting into training. It should be. If it's not, it should be. Just wait. Just wait. We're doing the old school intro like it's like we're back in the day. Like we're back in the day and you bought this on DED in 1998.
Hi, I'm Dorian Yates, 4 times Mr. Olympia, and this is Blood and Guts, the video. I'm going to take you in my gym and show you how I've trained to be the world's #1. I hope you're ready, because it's going to be rough. Like I said, it's blood and guts.
Right, and now, let's have a look at him train.
Yes. Business.
Just wait.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, now. Come on, one shot, 1 kill.
Come on!
That's the way.
Just wait. Just listen.
Come on, Yates.
Come on, Yates. He's going.
Come on, blow in. That's good. Come on. Yes. Business as usual, man. Come on. Get in. That's still you. Let's go again. Right. Bring it in. That's you. This side now. Keep it curling. Yeah. Good.
Right.
Ready?
The seated rows is pretty good.
Let's equally top. Not better it.
The things, if you listen, the things this guy says are fucking insane. Like some of the things he says, like calling him Diesel and all this shit, bro. The little things he comes out with, if you watch this video all the way through and you listen, this guy, Leroy Davis, bro, it's fucking amazing.
In there. See now. Survival. Yeah. Right there. Come on. That's right. Sit out. Now bring it in. That's you. Let's go again. Come on. Let's go one more. One more. Blow it in now. Squeeze it back. Yeah.
There's one of them where he goes to him. He goes, one more. He goes, for the mass. One more for the mass. And if you ever want to watch a video that should inspire you just to like enjoy working out, this is one of the first videos. Well, not one of the first, but I remember watching this, and then I was always into the old school bodybuilding physiques. But I saw this and I watched this. This is like a documentary. I think it's the 88s, the 1988. I mean, look how this documentary starts, by the way. This is for the 1988 Mr. Olympia. They would do like these documentaries or these build-ups to them. But this whole document, this is like a time capsule, this video. This one as well is like a proper time capsule. That's Tom Platz, by the way. I'm sure we've all driven through there on GTA 5, haven't we? I've seen that, Gerpy. We've watched that before. People have showed it to me. I've seen it. It's wild. All the girls coming in and stuff. So funny. It's so funny. Yeah, hilarious.
Hi, I'm Tom Platz. Welcome to Hollywood, California.
As a kid, there you go.
Site of the 1988 Mr. Olympia contest. Bodybuilders from all over the world are here to compete tonight for the Mr. Olympia contest, bodybuilding's most prestigious event. The favorite tonight, of course, is Mr. Olympia Lee Haney.
But the whole documentary is just them talking to the competitors, showing them training, showing them posing. That's Rich Gaspari.
With gravity, you know, the water.
That's Samir Banu.
He's one of the kind of.
I can't remember this guy's name.
I like to watch train. Look this good.
But it just goes through like a bunch of the guys. Tom Platz, Gary Stridham.
Know about a product.
Bob Paris is in it. This was some like fitness chick from the 80s. She's hot and that. That's Bob Paris.
Fans have really shown in the couple of years I was away from the sport a tremendous amount of support and curiosity as to what I was doing.
We love Bob. This guy, see, this is a guy who never competed. This guy's called Victor Richards. Victor was like, again, just like big, like Gold's Gym guy, kind of like a Mike O'Hearn type dude, but like.
For happiness, and I don't want to.
You're gonna do it anyway, but you'll still.
That's Bob, not Chickarito, the fucking doctor.
Very uncomfortable.
That's Lee Haney.
Big.
Lee Haney is like 8-time Mr. Olympia. Robbie Robinson in the back there.
This may very well be his 5th win.
He did win.
Child, the whole bit.
That's your wife?
Olympia, maybe out of the pro world, and that's it.
That's Robbie Robinson.
No way. No way. I don't know. Ask these guys. My 8th place was right?
Wrong.
Okay, well.
Politics and that, but that's a great video as well. Battle for Gold. You'll find that. And then the Dorian Yates workout video.
Phil. Yeah. Because I guess they weren't here Sunday and they didn't realize the time change. Nope. It's, I'm going to be an hour later. It's all good. All right. People will get used to it. It lasts like 5 months, I think. It's from now until, I think, like March. I think it changes in March, if I remember correctly. I
they're very good. I found them inspirational when I first saw them.
Yes, standard time is a thing. There's standard time and then there's daylight time. That's what we go by here in the United States. Maybe you don't do it where you live, and that's cool if you don't, because I hate it and I wish we didn't do it. But I don't run things.
Thank fuck.
That's correct. I do have a worldwide audience. I have like one person in each country that likes me. That's correct. So how's it going, guys? What's going on this morning? Let's see who we got. On YouTube, we got Simple Rhapsody, excuse me. We've got You're Not Funny, Mateo, Chris, Operation Paperclippy, Copium. On Kick, we've got RGB Kings, username already taken, Fat Bernard, Dragon, Gingerbread Warrior. Now, that's a unique name. I don't think I've heard that one before.
Slow and Hermit, that's the way it works, bro. Slow and steady.
We got a moron.
Just keep fucking going. If it's working, keep fucking doing what you're doing.
Who else do we got? Pot of Desires. Snake Sauce. Snake Sauce. What a name. So what's the word on the street? What's going on?
Oh, wow. The word on the street.
What is up? Oh, look, there I am. That's me on Halloween. Can't wait for Silk Song.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I wonder. So, of those of you who are here on stream, I know we're early, so I know we don't have a lot of people here right now. In the next half an hour, we'll get a lot more people. Of those of you who are here, how long do I have left to beat Silk Song? Because I know
those of you that are telling me, those of you that are guiding me through the game, step by step.
So I'm curious.
Those of you that are literally hand-holding me through the game, step by step.
One today, one later in the week. I may do a third. Like, if we can wrap it up this week, maybe I'll play a lot of it. But I also don't want to overdo it. I don't want to overload the channel with just Silk Song. World Weather Authority, how are you? Thomas, how are you?
Wow.
Webbs, good morning. King Ferbs, how are you? Yes, I was Glacier. That's correct. I was Glacier from WCW for Halloween. Correct. Supportive support over on Kick. What's up? To my knowledge, they still didn't fix the pop-up service for kicks. So if you guys send any kicks today, I will manually play you pop-ups again. If someone could let me know if that happens, I would appreciate it. Because I don't have a queue for it yet. I was supposed to have a queue for it, and the queue apparently doesn't work. I'm going to refresh it just in case they did update it overnight. But again, I won't know unless someone does some kicks. It's the only way to actually test it.
That's kind of funny.
If you were watching the Hogwarts Legacy playthrough, that was 2 years ago. All my stuff was outdated and different then. I'll give you an example. All right? When I was playing Hogwarts Legacy, you wouldn't have been able to hear this.
Oh, my Lord. He's really serious.
Because my mic gate was on so strong, it would literally only pick up my talking voice. That was it. You'd hear nothing else. Okay? So it was kind of a trade-off. Like, yeah, if I sneeze or cough, you wouldn't really hear it. But at the same time, you couldn't hear anything else in the room or nothing. Like, and it sucked. Like, in my opinion, you got to find that happy medium.
Yeah, his mic gate, dude.
Found the happy medium now where, yeah, every once in a while I cough or sneeze or unexpectedly and you can hear it. It's not a big deal. If it's something that's coming up, I can always mute the mic if I know it's coming. But now you can hear atmospheric noise near me that I want you to hear. If I clap, you can hear the clap. It doesn't mute the clapping because it used to mute clapping. You see? It was on too strong. I was very upset last year when I bought that turkey and you guys couldn't hear it. All right, so thank you to Clyde, who did a 500 kick.
I know, Jaggers.
No, the leaderboard does not work. So Clyde the dog, 88. Let's get a nice animation for you. I'm going to do it manually since the damn thing doesn't work at all. You got to think at some point they're going to fix it. Well, who knows? So thank you, Kevin. Apparently everyone who sends kicks is Kevin. Thank you, Kevin.
Right, we've got another meme going on.
First contribution of the day, so let's get Clyde up on the leaderboard. It's Clyde the dog. With 500 kicks, thank you. Absolutely. Seeing a cute turkey walking around on screen is absolutely worth kicking. Like I said, we have animations for 100, 500, 1,000, 2,000, 5,000, 10,000, and 50,000 kicks.
Oh, yeah?
And they're all different.
Had to make sure he told you that, by the way.
50,000 kicks ever? Probably never, right?
Oh, probably never. Yeah, bring it up again. Yeah, say it again. Yeah, probably never, right?
So,
well, I don't know. Probably never. Oh, wow.
Set up for that. I really do. It's specific to just that. Gino Day, how are you? Good morning. Swaggy P asks, what audio board do I use? I don't use one. This Shure microphone, when using USB, okay, has its own proprietary software that basically is doing exactly the same stuff as if you had that audio device. Because I used one for a decade. What was it called? The Scarlett 2i or something like that. but it basically does the same exact thing.
These
This
Scarlet.
microphone, in my opinion, sounds just as good.
It's
if not
always
better than
money
my
talk,
old mic,
bro.
Now with all the adjustments and things I've done to it. So the only way the mic would sound better is if I had it under me. Because the way the mic works is it's a directional mic, and if I had it like this pointed up, it would actually catch my voice at a different angle and it would sound even better. But I don't want to have the mic under me. That cuts the scene. Like, it would be in the way. It would be blocking me. It would be blocking me when I use my camera, you know, for the gameplay. It would be in front of me. Like, imagine if I went to do gameplay and the mic's right here. Like, that's what it would be. Like, in my face. Like, I don't want to do that. That looks like shit. I know other streamers do it. I hate it. I would much rather have the mic there and be off camera. Now, yeah, if I do this, you see
Praise
it,
the sun,
you
how you
see it all
doing?
the time, right? I don't think that the very slight increase in audio quality is really going to be a big difference. Hi, Jasper. What's going on, buddy? Jasper Kitty is in the studio today to say hello. That's correct. We can't have the mic block my chest because as I'm getting more and more swole as I work out, we
Oh
want people
my
to see
God.
heaving chest muscles. You understand? We need people to see that. Jasper's watching the animations. You look at the animations, buddy? Here he comes. Here's the cute kitty.
Oh,
No, in
God,
truth,
here we go.
I'm just incredibly self-conscious. I was very upset earlier this year when it was said that I had moobs. And as you can see, I've worked out so hard, I've completely worked them off, and I do not have moobs anymore whatsoever. And I just have muscles that are growing. So there you go. I want to show this off every single day. Here you go. You not have that I had moobs. And as you can see, I'm just incredibly self-conscious. I was very upset earlier this year when it was said that I had moobs. And as you can see,
as we can see, you still have them.
I've worked out so hard, I've completely worked them off, and I do not have moobs.
Okay, hang on. I need to go back again because I need to clip this. I'm going to clip this and post this. Okay. Okay. Let me clip this. If it starts hanging up during the recording, I'm not going to keep doing it, but I need to clip this, right? Let's just listen to this one more time. Oh, no, I can't do it recording it. It just hates it. OBS, for whatever it, bro. OBS.
No, in truth, I'm just incredibly self-conscious. I was very upset
OBS
earlier.
is honestly doing my editing recently. OBS is one of the worst fucking programs, I swear to God. Recently, it's been nothing but issues with it. Running slow, being slow, there's been nothing but hassle with OBS recently, dude. If I want to record things, I can't even do it when the stream is live now because it's just like too much for it. Part of it is the PC, but I could do it fine beforehand. I'm gonna have to change the recording to like a lower resolution or something like that as well, like 720 or whatever. Okay, let's get into this.
This year when it was said that I had moobs, and as you can see,
as we can see, you still have them.
I've worked out so hard, I've completely worked them off, and I do not have moobs anymore whatsoever.
Yes, you do.
And I just have muscles that are growing. So there you go. I want to show this off every single day.
Okay. Let me explain something. Number one, you don't grow that much muscle in 6 months or whatever he's been doing, working out at home with light dumbbells that he's been doing, especially not your chest. All right, let's get that straight. Number two, if you have body fat over your chest that's giving you man tits, working out does not get rid of that. You don't work them off. You don't do loads and loads of bench press to get rid of chest fat. It doesn't work like that. That's why it's this age-old adage of people coming in the gym and they think that to get a small midsection and to get abs, they have to do loads of crunches. Okay? You don't spot rid. You can never spot reduce fat on your body with directed exercise on that body part. It is a myth. It does not exist. You cannot do it. Where your body decides to take your fat from when you stored it is genetic. It's determined genetically and just by your body. That's it. I'm not some super expert, but I know enough to know that. You cannot spot reduce body fat. You reduce body fat by being in a calorie deficit. You don't work off the body fat like this retard is saying.
Here you go. Abdullah says, I know this is drama, but LTG lost to a Master Blanca in Street Fighter 6. He decided to give up the game and throw it away. He was playing as JP. You'd easily steamroll him as a Blanca main yourself. I doubt it. I don't play the game anymore. If I practiced and got back into the game, I probably would. I told you, I was watching him when he was playing it heavily, and I was much better than him.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
That's not me talking shit. No, I just was. I had 6 or 7 characters at Master Rank. He was struggling to get his mains to Master Rank. I was dominating with low tiers like friggin' Lily.
No, he wasn't.
Get wins with JP, a top tier.
No, he was not dominating. Listen, I'm suck at Street Fighter. Okay? I played fucking ranked on Fightcade the other day. All right, dudes. I played ranked on Fightcade on my own, off fucking stream, just playing some random people on Fightcade. One guy was unranked and he was clearly sandbagging because he played Yun and was just doing insane Ganajin combos. So I was like, all right, fair enough. And then I played some C-rank guy who was a Hugo, and then he played as Makoto, and I got beat, but I did okay. But I'm not good at Street Fighter. But I've seen people, creators, people who are good at the games, but just in general, people can get characters to master in like an hour. A new DLC character will come out, and you'll get like the usual suspects, like content creators, and they'll just make it like Diaphone's got a bunch of them. That guy who made a video about DSP, he's like, I took so and so to master. That Broski guy, I think's got a bunch. I think Brian F. There's a bunch of people that have just got videos of them playing a character for like an hour and getting them to master. I'm not saying that's easy. I suck at these games. But he makes out like he's like amazing versus like a bunch of people, when in reality he's really not. There's a bunch of people in my chat, just the detractor chats in general, that could body DSP in Street Fighter 6. And probably a lot of the older ones as well. Honestly, the only one I'd even attempt to fight him in would be Third Strike. The only one I'd have a chance of beating him in is Third Strike. Now, granted, he's got like parries down and fundamentals and shit, but that's the only one where I know the mechanics the best. That's the only one I'd even have a chance of like not getting beaten really badly by him, I think. But he don't play that because he don't play Fightcade. He don't play the collections anymore. Yeah, Raw Phil and Piece of Peace have battered him with Cammy. Raw Phil, a bunch of people have battered him. A bunch of people have absolutely battered him.
Oh, look at that. Your character. He just wasn't.
Sarah, how you doing?
Okay, he's not. I'm sorry. He just wasn't ever that good at Street Fighter 6.
Okay,
now,
we get.
We were to play,
we get. You don't like LTG. We get.
I have to totally relearn the game from scratch. I haven't played it in months. But yeah, he sucks. I don't know what else to tell you. Thank you to Operation Paperclippy for a gifted membership. Jasper Kitty, I got to get this guy on the leaderboard, but you're on my lap. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I need to type. Jasper, I'm trying to type. Stop. He won't let me type. Oh, my goodness.
Okay.
There we go. Of course, Jasper said he's more important right now. He thinks he's the most important thing in the home. That's what cats are. Cats, it's through research, it's been proven when you have a cat, the cat thinks it's a human. That Jasper literally thinks he's just one of us. He has no concept that he's not the same level as myself and my wife.
it's been proven that when you have a cat, the cat thinks it's human. He said it. Corpse Kitten, how you doing? I was about to add, Mailman, that it's got nothing to do with the cat's perception of itself. It's all about social hierarchy. It's the same with dogs. Dogs see you as dogs see the family unit as a hierarchy. Often, dogs will have one person who they know is the leader. Like if you've got a family of like mum and dad and 2 kids, occasionally the dog will see the mum and the dad, but a lot of the times if the dad's walking the dog and the dad's loud, what's name voice to the dog, dad's the leader. Mum is maybe on the dog's level, and the kids around somewhere maybe beneath him, maybe similar to like where the dog is. It's all about social hierarchies with these animals. That's all it's about. Yeah, who's talking about Operation Paperclip? Where'd that come from? That was about how the... what did he say? Because that was about how... That was them smuggling all of the nuclear scientists and the rocket scientists out of Berlin at the end of the war. Like, they didn't just recruit them, although, yeah, that's how some of it happened. They, like OSS and that, a bunch of people went into Germany and smuggled a bunch of these dudes out in 45, and as I think, as Germany was collapsing. But it probably was going on throughout, like, the latter stages of the war. Is that what he's saying? Is that what he said? Yeah, and a lot of them. Where do we think, what's his name come from?
He's just one of us. He has no concept that he's not the same level as myself and my wife. So to him, it's like, what are you doing? What are you talking to? Kid, I'm right in front of you. I'm, the center of attention right now. What's
okay,
up,
sure.
Satan? How are you? Good afternoon, Queen of Hearts. How are you? We got some weird tips coming in, weird amounts.
Weird tips. Uh-oh,
So
he's
troll.
freaked
The first
out.
one was a troll, so we'll ignore this guy. And then we've got...
Oh, the last user, was it?
A troll. It's the same guy. No wonder they're weird amounts.
Oh, yeah, Operation Paperclippy, yeah.
Trolling, so I'll just ignore him. What a dummy. Okay. Very good. Thank you. B Sheik says, I enjoyed both the Pokemon and Mortal Kombat streams yesterday. Excited for what's coming today. Yesterday was a good day. We had a good chill start with the podcast and Pokemon. Then we had an intense, stressful evening with Mortal Kombat. Today, it's kind of the opposite. We're starting with stressful Silk Song on this first stream. And then we're doing nice, relaxing, chill, interactive American Truck Simulator on the late stream. So we're flipping.
Yeah, very chill. We're flipping.
Kind of a good balance today. No, Darist, I just asked this question to the audience because I don't know the answer. Okay? I want to know how much further I have.
Lost in Technicolor, how you doing?
Silk Song. I don't know what's left.
Oh, yeah, people guiding him through Silk Song. Can you hurry up and tell him how much of the game he's got left, please, because he don't know.
Operation Paperclippy is doing a super chat that's some kind of isn't that like a racist number or something? I think it is. I don't know because I'm not in on this nonsense on the internet. I also don't know why they would do the racist number.
14. Operation Paperclippy. But you give him $14. he's super chatted 1488. Which is a a Nazi thing. But like, what, you've given him $14.88 to do that? Like, what the fuck is wrong with these people?
Number because they haven't been toxic at all in the chat. Let's take a look.
Yes, it is indeed a Hitler reference. Because ADHH.
Let's see.
The Highlander. They are pretty stupid. I just don't know that one of them's gonna like. I can't see a literal Nazi giving him the money. More just someone that thinks like giving him that so he's got 1488 on the screen. Jesus.
Hate symbol database. Yep.
Peanut butter complexion, Hayden.
It's part of the hate symbol database. No, that was not what was left in your bank account, dude. Don't lie. Listen, you did it, and you thought I was gonna like just shout it out and not notice it.
Yeah, but why are you even discussing it with him?
I called you out on it. You don't have to lie. Just tell me what happened. Like, why did you do it? Do you think it's funny or something? Because honestly, I think it's lame. Like, that's so outdated.
Yeah, Nazism is so outdated, dude. Bro, what? Why are we even having this discussion? Why are we even having this discussion? If the guy had tweeted a fucking Nazi reference, why are you talking to him like he's a normal person? If the guy tried to get you to make a Nazi reference on stream, why are you even talking to him like he's a normal person? Like, why are we not just banning this guy? Because he gave you 1488, right? Is it because he gave you 1488? So he's like, yeah, he's a scumbag, but he might do this again. There might be a bigger number that can be misconstrued as racist that he can super chat before I ban him.
As a stupid thing on the internet, people were doing it like all the rage 5 to 6 years ago. Oh, let's just type 1488 everywhere.
What?
Now it's stupid.
What?
Now it's just dumb. It's like way outdated. Oh, really? So the bomb says you have two main bosses. There is an optional boss that's RNG on whether you get the invitation to fight it or not. You probably have enough for 2 streams, maybe a third if you go for 100%. All right. So maybe we will beat it this week. Maybe we won't.
Wow. 2 bosses and an optional boss that you might not fight. Go to this area to find that one. Go here to find that. Go here and press this.
Well, I'm going to put Operation Paperclippy on the leaderboard, but I'm certainly not going to put the number because people would say, look, he wrote that on his stream, even though it doesn't mean anything in context of money.
Money?
I'm just going to say you did $14. There you go. Okay. I know, it's so dumb. Like, what? It's just so stupid. Like I said, it's such an outdated, dumb thing. The number itself has no power. It only has power if you say it in context of something racist and stupid. It's just a word. It's just a number. It's just a word. It doesn't mean anything. I don't know why people are so dumb. I just don't get it.
Okay.
Yeah, again, I think it's some dumb white supremacy thing or something. I don't care. It's stupid.
I like how he's just trying to like move on and be like, oh, it's just stupid. Because he don't want to ban the guy. He wants to just move. He wants to move on, but in case the guy wants to troll again and give him $15. Literally. That's why he's just trying to move on with this. He's not being too what's name. He's not banning him outright because he's like, he might do this again. I'll get some more money out of him.
You know, it has nothing to do with me and my content, so it's not in any kind of context. Doesn't make any sense. It doesn't matter. It's just pointless. The guy literally sent me $18 to what? To get his moment on the stream? Who cares? By the way, Truck Sim's back. I put Truck Sim animations back into the frame.
Great. Awesome. I really care about that stupid little pixel animation thing behind your stream.
Back steadily, so I put it back in there.
Super interactive and effort.
May the Schwartz be with you, Dark Helmet. How are you doing?
Scanning. Great content. Look at this fucking Tism content right now. What even is this? This is... Wow.
Helmet, how are you doing?
Well, it's like 20 seconds of that. Look at this. Look at this, bro. I know we always go silent. Sometimes when we're playing a game, we're a bit stoned and that. Like, I get it. Like, it happens. Just look at this weirdness. Just look at this, dude.
We'll chill for probably another 15, 20 minutes, and then we'll get started.
He's so weird, man. So weird, isn't he? Like, he's so weird.
Oh, look at that.
With Silk Song, everyone. Queen of Hearts says she missed when I changed out my wrist rests. Can I tell the story? There's no story. My wife and I were in a store on our day off. She saw them.
Oh, yeah, of course she did. Fat Cat saw them and thought they were hilarious.
Said, all right, fine. So I bought them. And they're actually pretty good wrist rests. They're not bad at all. They're pretty supportive and comfy. And I took the old Cloud ones that I had. Not old. I only had them for, since the beginning of the year. And I put them over on the PC over there. And I'm using them there. No real story there. Oh, I have a genuine question. Because a troll was talking about curls in Kick Chat, and it gave me this popped into my head. Okay. So I never used dumbbells before to do exercises like I'm doing.
Here we go.
Now, when I used to work out, when I was in my 20s, I just used the what is it they call the barbell?
Sarah, you have my permission because my OBS is fucked. You have my permission to clip this and post it wherever you want if it pisses me off.
The one that's the one weight together. So let's say, for example, theoretically, you've got 2 weights on the barbell and you're doing a curl. Do you say you're curling the full amount of both weights?
Wait.
Because right now, obviously, I've got the 2 independent weights, right?
Wait. Wait, I don't understand. I don't even understand. Wait. Let's just rewind. Let's just rewind. What the fuck? Hang on. Let me go back. The fuck? Oh, hang on a minute. Let me just go back. Let me go back to this. I need to hear this again. Wiggle Bottom, how you doing? Sham Chowder. You're 9 years old. Did I say Z Highlander as well? I'm not sure. But okay. Let me listen again.
I just use the what is it that they call it?
Let's go back. So what made him say this? What made him say this?
Oh, I have a genuine question. Because a troll was talking about curls in Kick Chat, and it gave me this popped.
Oh, I didn't see it. Okay. He saw something that set him off. All right.
To my head. Okay. So
this is Mr. I've been working out. Look at my arms. By the way, he also said to Wings of Redemption that he could handle, I'm assuming, to bench press the 100-pound dumbbells. Because Wings said, could you do like 200 pound or like 100 in each hand or something? And DS was like, oh yeah. Just for a couple of reps, So he's already said that he can deal with like 100-pound dumbbells or whatever it was that he said to Wings.
I never used dumbbells before.
Right.
to do exercises like I'm doing now. When I used to work out when I was in my 20s, I just used the what is it that they call the barbell,
A barbell or an easy curl.
the one that's the one weight together.
And if you go to a gym, you'll get Olympic barbells, which is kind of frowned upon to curl them things. It's kind of cringe. In most gyms, decently stocked gyms, you will have pre-made barbells where you don't screw plates onto it. You might have easy curls and smaller bars that you can make up your own size. But what you'll get is a big rack, or maybe two, and there'll be a bunch of pre-made barbells, 10 kilos, 20 kilos, right up to like 50, 60, 70, depending on what sort of gym you go to. You might get a real heavy one. I've seen them at 60 and 70 before. Depending on some gyms, you actually get dumbbells. Like, I've gone to a gym that's had 100 kilo dumbbells. Like, what are they, 160s or whatever? 100 kilo dumbbells. I rode a 75 kilo dumbbell for 5 reps, but it was like a pendulum row, like off the floor. It weren't like a hanging proper row. But you'll just get the pre-made barbells. If you're going like this sort of twat was probably using one of them.
So let's say, for example, theoretically, you've got 2 weights on the barbell.
Now, if you've got a barbell and you've made it yourself, obviously the total curl weight that you're curling is the plates plus the bar. So if you're standing there with an easy curl bar and it weighs 10 kilos, and you've got 10 kilos on one side and 10 kilos on the other side, you're curling 30 kilos. It's not 15 in one arm, because it don't work like that. It's different. It's just you can barbell curl or easy bar curl, like specifically that exercise, 30 kilos. It's always the weights and the bar. Why would it be anything else? That is the sort of question that you ask when you're like basically a kid, or like before you even understand about working out, bro.
And you're doing a curl. Do you say you're curling the full amount of both weights? Because right now, obviously, I've got the 2 independent weights, right? And each one is the same weight, but when I'm curling, I'm only doing it with one arm. So do you say you're curling that, or do you say you're curling both? I don't understand. Like, what is...
This is wild, man. It's a different exercise. Exactly, Kojima World Order. Exactly. This type of question shows us exactly where he's at. You're completely correct. It's not even that, like, it's a different exercise, man. You're using both hands or you're using one. Why would you pick up a 10 kilo dumbbell and say, oh, I'm probably only curling 8, or if I can do it together, I'm curling 20, because really, both hands can curl 10 together, so that's 20, so I'm curling 20 kilo. No! It's a dumbbell curl, and you're curling 10 kilos. What? How do you even get confused about this? How on earth do you get confused about this?
Is the measurement. Let's just pull a random number out. Let's say 50 pounds, right? If each dumbbell is 50.
Yeah, you're curling 50 pounds. You're doing a dumbbell curl, a 50 kilo dumbbell curl. A barbell curl is a separate exercise. It's the same with an incline, like bench press versus an incline dumbbell press. We count them differently.
Okay. Do you say you're curling 50, or If it was on the one barbell, it would have been 100. Do you say you're curling 100?
When you make that triangle shape, or when you're braced holding a barbell, you're generally stronger. When you're not having to stabilize the weight against
Why is there a
gravity,
muscular man
you're
screaming?
generally stronger. So that doesn't even make sense because you can normally let's follow his retarded logic, yeah? You're curling 50 pounds in each hand, yeah? You probably can curl more than 100 pounds on a barbell because the biceps are working in unison and everything's locked in together. It's getting a bit of help probably from being stabilized by the chest and the arms and the fact that everything's connected. Everything's working in unison, braced against the floor. You've got like a sort of triangle shape with your hands, your legs, whatever. So we've got like a real strong base, so we can probably curl more with a barbell generally, or an easy curl, than we can just with single arm curls. Because with a single arm, it's all on the one muscle. You can't really squeeze into it. There's no help if one of them's slightly weaker than the other. If one bicep is weaker, the other one can't like pick up the slack that it needs to pick up. Like, it's all on the one muscle to do the one job. Exactly, Mailman. There's all these factors. All these factors. Yeah, and that's the thing, Sham Chowder. When you bench press, you say that you can bench. So I can bench like whatever, like 100 kilos. But when I'm bench pressing 2 dumbbells that's the same weight, I don't say I'm dumbbell pressing 100 kilos. I'm dumbbell pressing 50 kilos. Doesn't matter that there's 2 of them and I'm doing it at the same time. They're working independently. I'm dumbbell pressing 50 kilos, but I'm bench pressing 100. This is this is beyond beginner. Like, do you know what I mean?
I'm confused as how it's measured.
Yeah. How is that confusing?
You would say you're curling 50. Okay.
If you actually really worked out at a real gym, you'd know. Look at this guy. I use 200-pound barbells for curls. I'm sure you do, mate.
So if someone has a barbell and they have 250 pounds on there and they're curling, and they say they're curling 100, they're saying it wrong because they're using both arms. It should be saying that they're curling 50.
No! What? How can he still get it wrong? He still don't understand. No! He still don't fucking get this. He still don't fucking get it.
I was so confused because I haven't done this in so long. I don't remember how it's actually the terminology and everything. No, you call it barbell curling 100. Now I'm really confused.
And it wouldn't be 100 anyway because you'd be that plus the bar. It's whatever the total weight is, but that's, let's not even get into that. Let's not even get into counting the bar as well. Because he's saying 50 on each side. If you've got a barbell with 50 on each side, but you've put 50 on each side, the bar's weighing something as well. Well, let's not even get into that.
But it's the same amount. It's curling 100 if it's both arms. It's curling 50 if it's one. But that doesn't make sense.
They're 2 exercises. This is the guy who's telling us that he's super jacked and been working out now and he can barely fit into all his own clothes.
You're curling the same amount, but in one case you're saying you're curling 50.
No, you're not. You're not curling the same amount. For a start, if you can barbell curl... Sorry, oh my God. Right. I've already said this. You can normally barbell curl heavier than both of your dumbbells anyway. If you can curl 20 kilos, you won't automatically be able to curl 40 on a barbell. It don't work like that.
In the other case, you're saying you're curling 100, but you're curling the same amount. Because someone could lie then. Someone could be like, oh, I curl 100, but in reality, they only curl 50. But they're saying they curl 100 because they're using the bar.
What the fuck are you talking about?
So it makes it sound like they're
Army
curling
troll.
more.
What the fuck are you talking about now, man?
Hate Army. Hate Army General.
Doing Hate Army shit.
Good vibes to the Hate Army.
Shout out to Hate.
Shout out for hate. Shout out for hate.
Bro, this is triggering me bad. This is bad. I'm going to have to clip this after the stream. How can I even do that? I've got to do it fucking Streamlabs. Oh my God. How can anyone lot?
Than they really do. You see how confusing this is?
It's not confusing at all. This guy is insane. They are two separate exercises. Every single exercise is measured individually. Every single one. That's why if you can do a certain leg press, you don't just say, I can leg press whatever. It's, I can do it on this leg press, I can do that. Even between things that are super similar, like a squat, every single thing is measured individually. And you don't just assume, because I can do this on one side or with one hand, I can do the exact same and double that with both. It does not work like that. This is some of the most brain dead shit I've ever heard someone talk about that didn't know about fitness. Honestly, and I've been a fucking personal trainer and worked on and off in different gyms for the past, since like 2018? 2019. I know we had COVID and that, but since like 2019, I've been PTing and working in and out of gyms, and this is literally some of the most brain dead shit I've ever heard someone talking about with regards to fitness. Some of the most brain fucking dead, like moronic fucking takes I've ever heard. He don't understand how to lift, how to measure the weight he's lifting. Exactly, hey Army. Exactly. Because it's very different.
Whatever. I'm using...
Look, the entire chat is basically telling him, no, that's not confusing at all. And he's like, oh, whatever. Because he can see the whole chat is laughing at him.
I'm using dumbbells for now. And like I said, I'm at a point where what I'm trying to do is perfect the level I'm at and then add more weight. Because I can only add more weight, I think, 2 to 3 more times with my set. And then I'm maxed. And then I'd have to buy heavier dumbbells.
There's no... Right. He must have a light set of weights. Did he didn't say what brand he got, did he? Because you can buy some, they go up to all different now. You can buy ones that go up to like 25 or 30 pound. And again, he's like, oh, we're talking about curls. But if you max out a curl, like you would have maxed out chest ages ago. Curl is one of your weaker exercises. If he can only go up 2 or 3 times on a curl, he's already rowing the maximum. Easily. I can row like 4 with a dumbbell. I can row maybe like 2 or 3 times, maybe 2.5 times if I thought about it. Like the max would be even higher, but literally twice the weight that I can row that I can curl. So, and that's not a function of the fact that I'm super muscular. It's a function of the fact that your lats are fucking giant. Your lat is a giant muscle compared to the bicep. The bicep is small. Yeah, I don't know. 150 is too big. That's too big, Lost Hermit. There's no way he bought 150. There's no way. Yeah, exactly, Rinny Coon. Yeah, from 50, I think they go up. No, I think 50 is too high. I think 50 is too high as well. I don't think he's gone up to. I don't think 50. I think 50 is too high. I think he's probably gone up to like what? I don't know, like £30. He bought a £30 set. Yeah, that's what I think, Proxycon. That's what I think. There's no way he's picking up £50 and doing anything with it beyond maybe rowing. Beyond rowing. He is not picking up a £50 dumbbell and shoulder pressing it, rowing and maybe squatting them. Even him bringing I've got a 50 over there. A 55. Annoyingly, they're broken, one of them. But they're not like... Could I pick one up to see like how... Let me see if I can set the one. Hang on a minute, chat. Okay, I think I can set this one. But this... Oh, you can't see it. So I've got an old Bowflex adjustable on the floor that goes up. This goes up to... What the fuck? Okay, hang on. You can't see it, but it goes up to 55. But even this, look, it's not... I'm going to show you, like, it's not easy. It's not hard for me to pick up. But in terms of, like, how heavy it is, and to, like, manoeuvre it, so it goes up to 52.5. I could do one curl. And I really have to... I could do, like, one curl with it, like, raw. It's not a light dumbbell to, like, maneuver. I can row this thing, but I'm not, like... Let's go. It's not, like, you know, it's not easy, and I'm, like, pretty jacked. This is not easy for me to address and shoulder press. Yeah, like, it's not super heavy, but it's not easy for me to shoulder press it. Oh. But yeah, the point is, that's heavy. Like, even for me, look, I'm out of breath. I've done a few little reps with it. Just random. I've done about, what, a row on one side, couple of curls. Show the veins. You can't see the veins on the camera. Like, you can't. If I go like that, plus the tattoos hide them. If I go like that, there's quite a few. Let me turn it in. Not that bad. Look, you can see I've got quite a good bicep vein in that one, but you can't see it. You can't see it like. The point is, that's even for me. Like, I won't be able to progress with that. But if I had two 50-pound dumbbells, that's like, I can get some decent enough workouts with those. Even legs where it's not heavy enough to really challenge me, I can still squat with them and split squat and do things with them. There's no way he's got 50s and he's getting near to not being able to, not needing to use them. There's no way he's got 50s. The lowest is 25. Yeah, it's 25 to 30. If that's the sort of weights you're seeing on Amazon, guaranteed he's got 25 or 30 max.
So what I want to do is I'm trying to, rather than keep adding weight, I'm trying to perfect what I'm doing, and I'm trying to add.
Yeah, he's trying to perfect it, yeah.
So recently what I did is now I'm trying to increase the amount that I'm doing in each set, rather than it just be the set amount I was doing up to now. I'm trying to increase the amount first. Then when I'm used to doing the more reps, then I want to increase the weight later. And also what I'm trying to do is implement other exercises. Like I said, I'm trying to do push-ups now. And actually, I hit a new record for push-ups last night. I was like, yes, this is good. I'm seeing every time I work out, I see a little bit of
hang on, he said what?
What I'm trying to do is perfect the level I'm at and then add more weight. Because I can only add more weight, I think, 2 to 3 more times with my set. And then
all right, here we go.
And then I'd have to buy heavier dumbbells. So what I want to
see
do
this
is
again.
I'm trying to, rather than keep adding weight, I'm trying to perfect what I'm doing, and I'm trying to add more reps. So recently what I did is now I'm trying to increase the amount that I'm doing in each set, rather than it just be the set amount I was doing up to now. I'm trying to
yeah, he said it, but it's the way he said it. I get
increase the amount first.
It's just so backwards.
Then when I'm used to doing the more reps, then I want to increase the weight later. And also what I'm trying to do is implement other exercises. Like I said, I'm trying to do push-ups.
Push-ups are rubbish.
Now, and actually, I hit a new record for push-ups last night. I was like...
record? All of a sudden, he's hit a new record for push-ups last night.
Yes, this is good. I'm seeing every time I work out, I see a little bit of improvement, and I like that.
That's a lie.
I haven't hit a plateau. I'm still a little bit better. Just a little bit better. Just a little bit better.
Okay.
Just a little bit better.
Bro, listen, Life Matrix, how you doing? Listen, until Kojima World Order as well, until we see the physique, like, he needs to just show the physique. He needs to just show the physique at this point. Really. Like, you can't talk all this shit and say, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, I'm getting better. You gotta, we need to see the physique. Like, you can't, your body won't lie. Your physique can't lie. Your physique can't lie.
And that's I think the best way to go about it. At first you see those giant gains, but then you slow down, but it's okay as long as you're still seeing the
giant gains
improvement, and that's what I'm working on right now.
That's what I'm working on right now. So he's got his newbie gains back. He's had his initial growth spurts, yeah? Oh my lord.
So Jeffrey says, I curl 50s, plural, if you're using dumbbells. I curl 100, singular, if you're using a barbell.
Same difference. That's what they already told you. It's a separate exercise. Separate exercises.
Okay. Interesting.
It's not interesting. It's just logic.
What is the goal? Am I trying to lose weight or gain muscle? Yes. Correct. That's absolutely correct. Both. I would like to lose the fat and gain muscle. Right now, my major problem is the tire.
I feel like there's a bit of truth to that, Rinny Coon, as well, yeah. You can't work your way. You can't normally weight train body, like excess body fat off you. You gotta be doing some like real serious, like you've got to be doing almost like CrossFit workouts because they're so intense, and normally they're very cardio like intense as well. And you got to be doing them like 5 times a week. Yeah, it's like there's a very good way of explaining it, A-Arm, and it's like having more muscle on your frame is like having a bigger engine in a car. So just to tick over, running day to day, the car with the bigger engine is going to consume a little bit more fuel because it needs a little bit more juice to keep that bigger engine going. And it's the same way with the body. That you're going to have, if you bring up your muscle mass, your calorie requirement goes up. But if your intake doesn't go up, but your calorie requirements have because you've got bigger, you can get leaner, but you're not normally going to like train that out. It's going to take a long time. You've got to build the muscle first. So you've got to be giving it enough fuel and nutrients and protein to fuel the muscle building process. Then after that, like once let's say you're like 200 pounds now and you're whatever, after that you're recommended, like your daily intake requirements will be higher, so it's a little bit easier technically to stay leaner, or if you've got a settled diet and you're only eating X amount a day and you're really good with that. But when you get bigger, you get hungrier as well, so it is kind of like a balancing act. But he's doing it like him working out is not gonna lose belly fat. So I'll tell you that right now. It's diet and then cardio if he's gonna do it. Mainly it's diet. That's newbie gains and then stops. Will they ever go back to how they were? Yeah. If they stop working out, yeah. You might retain some muscle mass. Mailman's come on to do his dailies. Mailman's come on to do dailies. I see him. You might retain a little bit, but if you go to the gym for 3 months and you get a bit bigger, and you put on a bit of size and your shoulders a little bit, whatever, but then 6 months later you're bored of working out and you stop, and it's all about stimulation. It's like the muscles, that extra stimulus is not happening anymore. The stress response, like your muscles don't need it, so you will slowly, if you don't use your excess muscle mass, atrophy and lose it. If you're not eating to keep it and you're not working to keep it, you won't. Everyone will settle at their sort of body's natural limit of just how they are day to day, their diet versus their height, weight, average, all this sort of stuff. Yeah, that's how it works. And that can happen like all through your life as well. That's why these guys that are taking gear in their like early 20s, if they ever get bored of training in their later life, they're going to be taking TRT. They're still going to have to take TRT because they've fucked all their hormones, and they're just going to look terrible. They're going to lose all that muscle regardless. Like, why do people who get big though and just stop get fat, not skinny? Well, because as you say, depending on how they got big, they don't necessarily eat clean to get there. They just ate a shed ton of food, and they've retained a lot of their like excess fat that they must have put on during if they were actually trying to bulk up or get bigger. Some people, it's just their bodies. Some people just hold fat more than others. Some people have a harder time staying lean. And yeah, mainly it's just those sort of things. They just ate a bunch of calories, got used to it, got bored of the gym a lot of the time, but retained those eating habits potentially, or they're just like, they might still be like a bit muscular, they might still be training a bit, but you can't see it because of their specifically because their eating habits. A lot of it is just eating. A lot of it is your diet. Yeah, you're probably not wrong, UNFW. Yeah, Yugo Stalker style, yeah. Exactly, Hermit.
The spare tire that everyone has, especially when you're my age. If you haven't been actively working out, which
I don't.
I haven't, you get this spare tire, and man,
My midsection's a little bit bigger than it was when I was in my 20s, but to be fair, for the last, 3 years, I've been eating and, dabbling with steroids, so,
it won't go away. And then you'll have a day when you're not working out, and you eat, and then it's like, oh, you look like you got all bloated and shit. But then you get back to your workout, later in the week, and you look fine again. It's just this.
There can be many factors for that. Your elbow and arm fell way before. It might be an idea for you to use some gym machines. I mean, I don't know if you go to an actual gym, but some directed work with actual machines. Like if you do dumbbells, it's going to be obviously when it starts to foul in your forearm and that's going. But if you're at a gym, you can use a chest press and you can lock in. You haven't got a grip. It's not as much about the tension in your forearm. With a lot of chest presses, you can do what they call a suicide grip. So instead of gripping the bar with an overhand grip like that, you grip sort of you push against it, with your thumb up here. When it's just a machine and nothing can fall on you, it's fine. And it makes it's almost like a stronger connection because it's almost like it's directly just going through the wrist bone as opposed to losing some power where you've got your hand strength and the sort of these little bones here. It just doesn't feel as nice when you're gripping it like that. When you're on a machine, you tend to just open your palm flat and then you can just push against the machine and you can really feel, as opposed to squeezing like this and almost like you're pushing through your hands, you're like this with your palms and you just feel like it's all coming from here. So you're not going to get as much of your forearms being involved and your grip strength. So you might, that's what I would suggest. If you're finding your smaller body parts sometimes are holding you back if you're using dumbbells, gym machines, whether you go to a gym or not, I'm not sure, but yeah, that's what I would suggest to you. As he said, joint friendly, they're kind of tailor made for that sort of thing. That's where machines shine. Because of stuff like that, because people's bodies are so different, and you can get you can really isolate and take a lot of the excess out of even if it's just one specific exercise that you need it for, that it help with. So yeah, I would suggest a chest press machine.
It's it's a pain. It's going to take a while. Maybe I'll get rid of it. Maybe I won't. I don't know. But I'm going to keep.
No, I will be for the last sort of 2 years, I went from the last sort of 3 years, let's say, I went from about 180 pounds up to, I think my heaviest on a cycle was 215 pounds I went up to, but I was quite big and in the face bleh. Now I'm probably about 195 because for the last 6 months, I've not done a cycle for 6 months and I still eat. I don't have the best diet. I do eat fast food and I do eat junk sometimes and I eat sweets and that. But because I'm this size, I've got I'm in an okay range where I can eat some shit, train enough. I've got a little bit of excess body fat, more than I have some years of my life. But no, I don't have to eat loads and loads to maintain this. But I'm not eating nothing. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm probably still eating anywhere from 2,000 to 3,000 calories a day, which you would think is not as much for someone. But as I say, I'm only probably 195, something like that right now. But when I was getting bigger or trying to get bigger, I was eating a lot more. I was having big, thick protein shakes on stream and doing my specific meals every night and having been eating cashews and getting the calories in. So when I was trying to get bigger, for my size, I was eating, I think I went up to, I was doing 4,500 calories for a while, which is quite a lot. Especially for someone at my size, and I'm not taking boatloads of fucking gear. Like I tell everyone on the stream what I take. I've talked about it many times. But I think I went down to like 3,500 or something like that. Around that number, I still found that I could steadily gain a little bit of weight, get a little bit stronger. But that's after like 8 years, 9 years of natural training and assisted by fucking steroids as well. So I'm not advocating you eat that much, but you don't need to be like some people. Like they think they've got to be eating 5, 6, 7,000 calories a day and all this shit. You're gonna put on size, but you're gonna put on a fuck ton of body weight, just like fat and water. You'll be unhealthy. Your skin's gonna be bad. Like you don't want to do that. You want to try and find like a few hundred above, or like whatever, like 400 or 500 above your maintenance, wherever it is that you feel like you're still growing, you're getting a bit stronger, and just stay there. Yeah, exactly. It's just on all day long. All day long, Sham Shadow. Them guys are eating all day long. All day long. Like, Ronnie Coleman used to wake up to eat in the middle of the night. Eat chicken and rice, like sweet potato and that in the middle of the fucking night.
I keep, you know what I mean? I'm hoping that eventually it will go away, but I don't know. Like every time I go online and you look online and people talking about exercising, it's how do you get rid of that? How do you get rid of the spare tire? Because it's so hard. Like, damn, it's going to be a pain in the ass, isn't it? It sucks. I should have not let myself get to the point where I had that and now I can't get rid of it, but it is what it is. At least I'm working out now, you know. Better late than never. No, that's correct. You lose fat with dieting, not with lifting weights. You're absolutely correct. But when you're working out, now your body craves protein and good things because your muscles need that to keep their muscle level. So it works hand in hand. You need to be working out, but you also need to be eating better. You have to do both. But when you're working out, now your body craves protein and good things because your muscles need that to keep their muscle level.
Your muscles need that to keep their muscle level. Your muscles need that to keep their muscle level. First of all, it's much easier to maintain muscle than it is to build it. Diet-wise and whatever else. And also, your muscles aren't craving protein. They're not craving protein. Real big ups. You're just hungrier because your calorie requirements have gone up in general because your body weight has gone up. That's it. It's not, there's no craving protein. That's not a thing.
So it works hand in hand. You need to be working out, but you also need to be eating better. You have to do both. You can't just do one or the other.
Yeah, you can. You can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're going to get back to that. Yes, you can. I'll show you why. That's what Lee Priest used to look like when he was bulking.
Oh, look at that.
Now, I don't recommend that you do this. Carbs are your main energy source when you work out, Turtle, yeah. But when Lee Priest was on stage, or just in his cutting phase, he looked like that. So I wouldn't so that you can, Lee Priest is a freak. Like, there's no two ways about that. Lee Priest is a freak. He is a genetic freak. He is one. He's got some of the freakiest genetics for bodybuilding, like, known to man. Like, for sure. A few of the guys like that. I always showed a picture of what he looks like when he was like 17 years old. Like, oh, bro. Imagine looking like that when you. That's something when he was 16. That's what he looked like when he was 16 years old. That's what he looked like. There's, you know, I don't even know why the pictures. There's video of it. There's videos of him. Hang on, because that's from a video.
For most people, including.
There's a video of him. That's it. This is the one. He started working out when he was 13, by the way. Bro, YouTube. Bro. Imagine looking like that at 16 years old. He's like half squatting, half repping, but he's repping 4 plates, dude. Right? That's his mum. That's his mum. Bro! Imagine looking like that at 16 years old. Now, don't forget, it's also like there's a bit of an illusion going on because he's probably only around 140 pounds. That's the other thing you got to forget. He's only about 140 pounds. It's not just about natural. I think he was totally. Lee Priest, if you follow bodybuilding for any amount of time and you watched him in interviews and that sort of stuff, like, you will know he is such a straight talker. He does not. Lee Priest says what he fucking thinks when he thinks it, dude. Lee Priest has said so much, like, not fucked up as in bad, but like, you know, what people would consider fucked up shit. Like, over the years, he has no reason. Now, he was not getting juiced at a young age. His dad was a bodybuilder. Not as successful as him, but his dad was a bodybuilder. His grandfather, I believe, was a bodybuilder and an athlete. You can see his mum, what happened was, he said he was going to do this competition and his mum was out of shape. And she said, if I get in shape, can I do the couples with you? No one had ever done it before, like a mother and son. They used to have couples competing in bodybuilding as well. So he said, yeah, all right. And he didn't think she would be able to do it. And she got in shape as well. That thing of them together there, he said something like 9 months before this, she was like out of shape and like had not little arms, but just like, she was like just a little lady. And then look at her biceps and her shoulders. Look at how it's not about the size. It's not about the size. It's about the muscle bellies and the look. Like, it is really just genetics. At that level, Brian MK, at that level, the guys who are going to be champions, at that level, it's not about how much drugs you can take, everything else. It's about genetics. And he is genetically, just like Ronnie Coleman, just like Durant. You could have now, tomorrow, we could get the biggest steroid doctors and Olympia multi-award winning trainers, and we could get you, and we could spend hundreds of thousands on drug cycles, gyms, nutrition. We could do it all. We could do it with you for a year, 2 years, 3 years. You'd get bigger. Maybe you'd be like semi-decent, whatever. You are never in a million years going to look how Lee Priest looked at his peak. Not even close. Not even on And Lee Priest, I guarantee you, was not on that many steroids. All of the lot of the pros, especially from back in the day, they don't like, some of them downplay it, but a lot of them are like, I didn't have to use that much. The reason they didn't have to use that much is because when they were 16 years old, they looked like that. It's all about genetics. There's another one who's really good at pictures, is Jay Cutler. There's pictures of Jay Cutler when he was like 19, and he's an absolute unit. There, that's Jay Cutler. He was a Mr. Olympia at 19 years old. At 19. He's very open about steroids and everything else. He's real open about it. That's what these guys were like. Jay looks amazing now. Not like someone who blasted loads and loads of steroids through his younger life. Look, younger, look. Does Jay look like he's on steroids there? No. But you can see, even the structure, you can see everything is there. It's all there. Like, none of us look like that. He's probably younger there, like 17 years old or something. Tall, like dense, thick. He's got defined pecs. He's got defined shoulders. He's already got a big, like, bicep, like a peaked bicep. And he's like a kid. So I'm not saying some of the guys did go hard on the steroids and that steroids aren't obviously a big factor in getting like supernaturally jacked. Obviously they are. But like it's at that level when a lot of these guys, not necessarily the guys now, I don't really follow it for the guys now, but back in the day, the guys back in the day, like, and they talk about not as much steroids and training and genetics. Honestly, when you read YouTube comments of people just saying they're lying, those fucking retards don't know what they're talking about. This is him now. This is him now in his 50s. And he's like, he takes like, I think 200 milligrams or 250 tests a week. And he eats like basically what he wants. That's him now in his 50s. How many of us are going to look like that? Like, look how good he looks in his 50s. You can see that how full he is, but you can still see that even though he's not training for old Mr. Olympia, like even just on like a sort of moderate TRT dose, what he's able to like maintain at his age and his level of training. Exactly. That's all, honestly. And like these dudes now, they've got no reason to lie. He was a Mr. Olympia. He's got no reason to fucking lie, like, at all. They don't have anything to prove. Jay's like one of the like well-known bodybuilders in the world. Lee Priest, again, like these people, they don't have anything to prove. They got no reason to fucking lie about this shit. They've already achieved all this stuff. So when they're telling you, like, I'm not taking that much, they talk about it all the time about current guys and pros, and they tell them what they're taking, and they're like, bro, I took less than that to like win the Mr. Olympia. It's because back then there wasn't a fitness industry back then. Nowadays there's a fitness industry. There's influencers, there's more categories in bodybuilding, there's thousands of more pros. It's a fucking business now. And they're just churning out guys, not like guys like me, but guys with like my sort of genetics who would have to really push the envelope, and obviously better genetics than mine, but I'm just saying, like, regular people basically, they're shoving them into the industry. You could be a pro, this guy could be a pro, everyone wants to be a fitness influencer. Back in the day, you had hardly any pro bodybuilders, and because it was all about the ones who rose way above everyone else were the ones with the actual world-beating genetics. Now it's just a conveyor belt of young guys taking gear to get big so they can sell a program on Instagram and put IFBB Pro in their profile. And they look nothing close to the pros of the 90s and the 80s and the 2000s when like people like Jay were in it. They look nothing like them. They just look like, a lot of the time, big, giant, red, bloated messes. They look nothing like these guys. It honestly is like genetics. Back in the day, it wasn't just, obviously the gear is a big part of it, but it was about fucking genetics and training, dude. And now it's just like they just want to get big, like you said, get big quick and get a YouTube following, get an Instagram, post stuff with doing downlights all fucking day. Like, it's just nonsense now. It's an industry now. It's nonsense. Hang on, what was he talking about? Okay, that was the 1488.
And balance it with other things I'm doing rather than do it right away because I'm just finished silver. One that just looks like a bunch of like holiday plants. My wife and I saw them. Actually, we saw them when we were at Costco. They had them. They look pretty nice. Then it's even easier than this. I recorded them about a month ago, but now it's outdated because now I've upped the weight. I've upped the reps. There it is. So it's a lump on my thumb right there.
What?
Okay, let me blow my nose because I just sneezed and now my very low calorie and it doesn't give you the awful.
Oh, it's about food
juice or soda to out of shape and so you know what I'm saying. I should have not let myself get to the point where I had that and now I can't get rid of it, but it is what it is. The more reps, then I want to increase the weight later. And also what I'm trying to do is implement other exercise. At a plateau.
We did this. We got this.
I like to is the tire.
We did this already.
I keep saying now, you know. Better late than never. And you do some progress. Energy boost, right? But if you're eating carbs with protein, now at least you're getting the protein that you need along with the carbs is kind of like your treat along with the protein.
No, carbs are your energy source. Carbs are your energy source. Carbs are not a treat. Carbs are essential. Carbohydrates are your energy source. Tony, did I say Tony G? Big ups.
If that makes sense.
Oh yeah, it makes loads of sense.
Most people refer to the weight I'm curling as single weight, meaning if you say 100, people would know that it's 50 each arm. Okay.
No, they don't. No, they don't. Most people just refer to the weight you curl as single weight. Not really. No, that's not true. You don't say a curl 100 so they think you mean singles, 50s. No, that's not true. You normally they ask, you say the exercise. They don't say how much can you curl, and you just say 100 and they assume you mean 50 on each dumbbell. No, they don't. You split up the fucking exercises. Singles is not like that's not even, bro. It's not even used in the same context as far as I'm concerned.
It's still confusing.
Like, not even the same
it's
context.
Still freaking confusing.
Buppy Blaze, how you doing? Vidana, mate, how you doing?
Bronze Skittle, how you doing? 3 months as a member. Did I ever consider?
Did you ever consider Ozempic?
Ozempic? No, I have never been to the level of weight where I would need Ozempic. You know what I mean?
Your wife is though.
Like even at my heaviest, which was like I said around 240.
Your wife is though.
All I simply needed to do was change my diet and my habits, and I would lose weight. The fact that I had that level, like I would think those kind of drugs are for people who are like grossly overweight. They need that immediate relief right now because
it's not relief. What do you mean that immediate relief? That's not how it... Oh, my lord. How do you think it works, you fucking dipshit? Oh, my God. He thinks you just take it and you get smaller. He thinks you just take Ozempic and you get smaller. Yes, it's a GLP agonist. I don't know exactly how they work, but it affects the hunger chemical, I believe, is called ghrelin. It affects how your body makes that shit or how you feel it or whatever. Yeah. I've heard things. I've heard people. I know people personally that have used it and lost a shit ton of weight. And I know people personally that use it and have made them feel fucking sick and they wanted to get off of it immediately.
It's kind of make or break. And they can't do it because they've been so out of shape and so, you know what I'm saying? They're so bad off. They need that immediate relief.
It's
first.
not
Then
immediate.
when they get the immediate relief, then maybe they can get to the better diet, the working out and everything.
It's not immediate. What are you talking about?
You need to drop the weight right instantly. And I've never been to that point in my life.
Amberlynn gained more on it. Amazing. Yeah, true. That's true. Wings did.
Who's Joey Swole? I don't know who the hell that is.
Who said about Joey Swole? Did someone say they should send his takes to Joey Swole? He should have done.
Joey Swole. Yeah, soda is like the absolute worst thing you could ever do to yourself, drinking soda. Soda is atrociously bad. It is pure calories. Your body doesn't need it for anything and will never use it.
That's not that right. He said that soda, to him, calories are a separate thing to carbohydrates. He doesn't understand that a calorie is just the measure of like the intake. He doesn't understand that. He just said that soda is calories that your body will never use. Like, he doesn't understand that even though it's just like highly concentrated like sugar and the nutrient values are different, that it's just like it's the fact that it's like high, it's like normally calorific, it's like very dense, and again, normally like micronutrients are very poor. Like, he doesn't get that it's all derived from the same things, and it is just energy and then excess. Like, it's not like one of them's a literal empty calorie, like you drink it and it does nothing or it's made of nothing. He doesn't understand that it's just carbs. He doesn't understand that this is carbs too. He thinks that calories in a drink are something different. Carbs is like sweets to him or something.
You're just putting really bad shit in your body. All you got to do is cut out soda out of your diet entirely and start drinking other things that are healthy. You'll immediately see results.
Not all carbs are created equal.
The only exception is if you cut out soda, but you replace it with something else equally sugary. Like, oh, I'm not drinking soda anymore, but now I'm drinking like fucking fruit juice
like
blend
gin.
with added sugar. Okay, that's not going to help you. But if you go from like soda to real juice or soda to water or
Real juice.
soda to seltzer or soda to anything that's a dramatic decrease in calories, you're going to see an immediate result. There are, yeah, exactly. The villain says Crystal Light. Crystal Light is actually something that used to be a diet drink. Now it's not anymore, but it actually used to be sold as a soda alternative diet drink that if you drink the Crystal Light, it still has flavor, but it's very low calorie and it doesn't give you the awful
orange soda is
There's
juice.
a couple problems with sugary drinks. The one is obviously the calories. The second is the crash. You'll drink that soda, right? You'll say, oh, I really need a soda right now. I'm craving it. You drink the soda, and what happens is immediately your body gets loaded with calories, so you feel like hyper.
Oh, he is indeed trying to explain an insulin spike after a large meal.
Then all of a sudden, you
He's failing fantastically.
crash and you feel like shit. Now, guess what? You want another soda. So you're just hurting yourself by doing that because now you're constantly in this addiction cycle of you want soda all the time because you want that big boost of energy, and when it goes away, you feel like ass.
I don't know how long you was here, Riahan, but I was getting very agitated earlier. I want to go back and clip it, but at this point, it's going to be like an hour-long clip to like re-uploads. And I haven't got time before bed, sadly.
So that soda is like so fucking bad for you. The other thing that's bad for you, coffee with a ton of cream and sugar, because it's just as bad. You get a caffeine boost and you get a sugar boost, but then you crash because you put sugar in your body and you want another one.
Who'd have thought it's bad to put loads of sugar and like I don't like cream? The fuck? I have sugar in my tea all day long, mate. I have 2 sugars in my tea all day long. I like sugary tea, like fuck it. It's gonna hurt my teeth more than it's gonna hurt me.
And people don't realize that. Like, if you drink a black coffee, okay. But if you're putting all this fucking creamer and sugar and all these calories in there, it's just as bad as a soda.
It's not. It's not. That's not true at all. Some like cans of Coke will have like 30 grams of sugar in them. Like, I'm not talking about if you go Starbucks and you buy one of those pre-fucking processed ridiculous caramel whatevers. I'm just talking about if you make a coffee yourself and you put a couple of sugars in it and milk. Yeah, milk's no big deal. Even if it's full fat, if you're not drinking gallons and gallons of it every day, like, that's no big deal.
Red Bull is fucking terrible. No, you should not be drinking those crazy ass energy drinks with the fucking a million things of vitamin D and B and shit. You don't even process it. You just piss it right out. You drink that shit, you don't get any of it, you don't absorb it, you're just pissing it right into the toilet.
The fuck are you talking about?
And you're getting a crash.
Pete Fanjay, what's the doing? Yeah, no
awful.
vitamin D.
It's not good. Thank you, Mozzie, for a $2 super chat. Sparkling water helped kick my soda craving. There you go. There you go. And then you don't crave it anymore. And then the thing is, it's all about slow incremental change as well.
What's going on with that? Oh, no, sorry. It was just where his screen was. His stupid thing.
Slow substitution. So right now, if you're addicted to soda, you don't cold turkey quit the soda. You wean yourself off of it. You have one soda, but then you have a seltzer water that's flavor, right? And you alternate. Then you get used to it.
Well, not everyone works like that. Some people work better cold turkey.
Right? And then you go a slow transition. Now, I've gone to water. I'm just
that's bad advice. Some people don't work like that. Some people just like cut it off.
Filtered water. I don't even
I'm not saying everyone.
Here. I'm just drinking pure filtered water.
Biscuit bun cream, how you doing?
And I'm so used to it, I don't mind. At one point, I was afraid that if I just went to water, I would hate it because there's no flavor. But now it's good. Soul at 2 a.m. did a $2 super chat, says, but I like brain implosion energy.
Loose one, how you doing?
Your body isn't going to thank you for it when you're getting older and you realize...
Your body!
You know what I mean? Like, your body's going to be pretty upset with you. Trust me, mine was upset with me.
Great. They're talking about...
That's correct. You'll save a lot of money just drinking water.
Joey Swell.
Let's say, think of it this way. Soda. You're constantly buying it. You have to have cans of it, bottles of it in the fucking
Maybe
house.
you do.
You have to store it. You have to carry it everywhere.
I don't. I never have.
It really is. Seltzer water.
You
Same
have to
thing.
store it.
When I was buying the seltzer, every week I was going to the grocery store and coming home with 12 giant bottles of seltzer water. It's a pain in the ass. You're buying it. You have to carry it all around.
The fuck are
With
you
the filtered
talking
water,
about?
All you need is the pitcher. You buy the pitcher. It has the filter. You fill it every morning.
You don't go anywhere.
That's it. You don't have to carry nothing. You don't have to spend nothing. You buy the filters. The filters last months and months.
He doesn't go anywhere.
An average filter for Pure lasts, I think it's like 3 to 4 months, and the water tastes great. So you just keep using the filter. It lasts a long ass time.
Filtered water is the future. Bruv, how is this not a fucking podcast? A pre-stream? The fuck? How long has he been here for? 45. Fuck me.
I've heard of those. Like the bomb says, what about if you get a CO2 canister, you can make your own carbonated water? If you really desire the carbonation, I don't think the carbonation hurts anything.
The carbonation? It's like 50 minutes.
Carbonate this filtered water right now if I
like
want.
literally, it's like 50 minutes. I'm gonna go eat
honest,
after
I don't think
this.
it really added that much. Thanks for the early support, by the way, everybody. We'll probably chill for about another 10 minutes, and then we'll get started with Silk Song, okay? Can we get a little bit more support? Can we possibly hit $50 before we start with Silk Song today?
Wow.
Can we get our first support? Well, I take it back. Clyde did a 500 kicks earlier. So thank you to Clyde.
You
Can we get our
have
first sub of
no
the day?
dignity.
By the way, today is Monday, right? So we have all
Here
of
we
today,
go.
and we have one stream tomorrow.
Week.
My kick stuff for this week. Can we get some kick support this morning? Can we get our first sub of the day? Who will be the first sub from today? And who will be the first for the next person to do something? I'll play you a manual animation if you get 100 or more kicks. Can we get a super chat? How about a tip? Here we go. 220 did 500 kicks. Let's play an animation.
Oh, here we go.
No, his name is not Kevin. That's just the default that it says here for some reason. And he says, "Why are you hiding the guns from us, Daddy?" Because now it's fall.
Metal
and I'm
Gear.
wearing suitable clothing for the fall.
I haven't worked out my
It's
pecs
actually
in a
very It's outside today.
Oh,
and
how could you say that?
shiny, okay?
Idiots.
So it's very cool. It's a perfect day for me to pull out a nice little pullover. It's currently 49 degrees outside, so it's a high of 50 today.
You point a weapon at your own brother?
Oh, sorry.
My arms, my legs, each lies a bloody
A
ruin.
lot of rain. It's going to be perfect.
Yes, science.
So I'll be able to wear all my fall and winter attire.
Curse you, Bale!
Yeah! Wah! Hyper bomb!
Concept drum bass. We need jungle, I'm afraid.
Yeah! Wah! Hyper bomb!
Well, that depends. Queen of Hearts says, when you get off soda, you'll start getting...
Oh my god.
Hey, buddy.
I need a vengeance break. There she is! His videos, bro.
What name is given to the genre of dance music that developed in the UK in the early 1990s out of the rave scene and reggae sound system culture associated with acts such as A Guy Called Joe and Goldie?
Drum and bass.
Yeah, drum and bass.
A Can't accept drum and bass. We need jungle, I'm afraid.
This tune, dude. The video, the tune, everything. This is an excellent one. He's had a few recently that have been quite good, but nothing like a lot of the old ones.
What name is given to the genre of dance music that developed in the UK in the early 1990s out of the rave scene and reggae sound system culture associated with acts such as
Blue Star, I don't think so.
Goldie?
Drum and bass.
I can't accept drum and bass. We need jungle, I'm afraid.
Forgive me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
What is that?
So I was on University Challenge and
Yeah.
I became a viral sensation because I answered drum and bass.
Yeah.
And they needed jungle.
Yes, you. I know that.
Drum and bass.
Can't accept drum and bass. We need jungle.
They needed jungle.
Drum and bass.
Jungle.
We need jungle.
Oh no.
We need jungle, I'm afraid. We need jungle, I'm afraid.
Dude. Look, we made the stream so much better. Hang on, wait, where? There he is. I've got another Alex here somewhere. There he is. That Jamie one's good, isn't it? I'm keeping that emote just in case. Every time. Koji tanks, yeah. Did he batter him on third strike?
Weak.
Just as he's shown us his callus from Silk Song. Yeah, tune.
But yeah.
Tune. My poor thumb. Look. Silk
Drop
Song.
10 subs for 30 push-ups? No. I don't work out on camera. I told you guys, I would drop workout videos for 5 bands. 5 bands. And then you can have your workout videos. That's worth it. That's definitely worth it. 100%. 5 bands, and then you can get workout videos. See, the thing is, now it's already outdated. I did workout videos. I recorded them about a month ago.
Okay.
But now it's outdated because now I've upped the weight. I've upped the reps. I look a little better. So now it's outdated. I have to make new ones. What, are you deaf? I said if you want workout footage, it's 5 bands.
5 bands, dude.
$5,000, and then you can have workout videos. It's that simple. Start of a Hollow Knight playthrough. Take my thumb to Callus City. Oh, yeah. I mean, since you guys liked Silk Song so much,
Uh-oh.
I enjoyed it so much.
Uh-oh.
You guys are saying Hollow Knight is even easier than this. I wouldn't be opposed to playing Hollow Knight. I know we can't do it right away.
You better support it.
Because I know from experience, when you do too much of the
You better support it.
People get tired of it. It becomes overexposure, oversaturation. People might want to see me play Hollow Knight, but like next year and balance.
Yeah, you better support that playthrough though, Dents, or it'll go away.
Silk Song, right?
You better support that playthrough.
Excuse me. Whew. What? I bet Phil does them on his knees in a feminine manner. Does what?
Push-ups.
You're talking about push-ups. I do them on the tips of my toes like everyone does. On my knees. How do you do push-ups on your knees?
You sit on your knees and you do the push like that because it's easier. Because there's less body weight and control required. The fuck?
How do you do that? It's not.
You kneel down and you do a push-up. Most of the time, women have to start like that. A lot of the time, women have to start like that. Most men can do a push-up, like... Most average men could do a push-up without ever training, for the most part. Men can do push-ups. Not all women can even just do a push-up because their upper body strength is so much less than ours. A lot of women have to do them on their knees at first and then work up to that.
Not a push-up then.
Yes, it is a push-up. It's not the same. It's not like a full body. It's like a kneeling push-up, whatever you want to call it. I used to call them lady push-ups just because, you know. And I had a lot of female clients and I'd just say we're going to do lady push-ups. Then you get them to lay flatter, like onto their like thighs a little bit, so they're not quite kneeling up. So you're trying to help them like control the weight down as well, like control their body weight, and then you get them up. Maybe do a few normal ones. Gay clown.
Mark says there's a new holiday wreath Lego set I saw at Target. If you're looking for something to build for the holidays,
this
yes,
is
there's
dented,
a few. There's
bruv.
one that's like has like a nice candle.
Bruv, this is density.
Like a bunch of like holiday plants. My wife and I saw them. Actually, we saw them when we were at Costco. They had them. They look pretty nice. They're called girl push-ups. Oh, okay. I never even heard of that.
I call them lady push-ups.
Push-ups.
We just eye fucking chat now.
Sissy push-ups. Mean. How dare you say that? Come on, let's get our first tip of the day.
Oh, wow,
let's
money.
get a sub on Kit. Right now. I want to get one of each. I want to get a little of everything. Spread that support all around, and then let's start with Silk Song.
Wow. Spread that support all around.
Let's go.
Let's go. Give money.
I did the Skeletor voice yesterday, actually. You guys missed it.
What?
Gary says, I'm playing Hollow Knight right now on PlayStation. They put it on PlayStation Plus. Well, I think, you know what? I think I still have it. Oh, shit. I think I do still have PlayStation Plus. Because remember, I was playing CVS 2 online, but I never canceled it. So I think I still have it. I'm paying for it like an idiot. Shit. I should cancel that.
Oh. Got some great dead air segments right here. Some phenomenal dead air segments here.
Games and promote them? No. I mean, I play games, but I don't promote anything. But it is funny. So in mid-October, if you guys remember,
there we go.
Like 3 nights.
Yeah, he is a complete consumer. The consummate.
And then during the Halloween marathon, I played a few indie-style horror games. I've been getting emails like crazy from indie devs sending me their games saying, play the game. Here's a code. Here's our new indie game. It just came out. Please play it on your stream. This happens all the time when you play indie games like that. Basically, these indie devs will then reach out and hope that you'll play their game, even if it means that they just get a little bit of like exposure, because it's so hard. It's like cutthroat right now to get your game noticed because there's so many.
I think they're probably just doing it to get a laugh.
No, not mobile games. I'm talking about Steam releases. I keep getting emails from indie devs who want me to play their game, and I'm like, it's not really what I do. You know, I'm not that kind of guy who every day I'm just playing random indie games. It just so happened that on kind of a whim, I did some of that in October, but that's not my regular stuff. Yes, Final Fantasy Tactics, I absolutely loved both games in the series. I've played them both, and I love them both. Agent Coup. Outstanding games. I haven't played the remake.
They must not know who he is.
The original game. There was one on PlayStation 1 and
Some
one
of
on
them probably
PSP.
do.
No, or was it PSP? It was one or the other.
Some of them probably just want to get some
No,
content
actually,
out
this
of
game
it.
we
Love a
eventually
laugh
Tactics
about it.
Advanced. That's right.
Did he just do the LTG joke again?
All right, well, I guess we're not going to get a tip and we're not going to get a sub.
Wow, he's
I was hoping
annoyed.
we'd get a little bit of every kind of support before we began, but I guess it's not going to happen. Let's go ahead and get set up for Silk Song.
Not blurry now. He's annoyed.
Okay, let's get everything off here. All the lights.
Okay, we on the money now. Anonymous 50. Let's go. He loves that. I don't even want to watch him play this. I don't even want to watch him play this. I don't care. I don't want to see him dead-faced. I'm going to do a couple of these, then I'm going to go get food and we're going to watch something else. Maybe we'll watch Gun Guy. Okay, Skate's not working. I can see it's not working because it's going to be configuring for ages. Oh, yep, it's crashing. No, we're working. Are we going to do a trick? I don't know if it's going to work. It might work. If not, I might have Gun Guy whilst I go and get food and make a smoke. We did Metal Gear. I could do... Do you know what? We'll do the whole of the new Metal Gear. Did we do that one?
Snake's weapon.
I don't know if we've done that one, but we're going to do that one. There's Stalker 2, which is quite good, but I think I did that one recently. Let's do a couple of tricks on this shit game. This absolute dog shit game. Did they reset the... Oh, they reset the challenges at least. Clean grind with the 360 laser flip. 360 flip or a laser flip. Okay. Okay, what's this? The rail? Oh, it's the fucking... Oh, god damn it. God. I ain't gonna count as a grind. I need to see if Nollie 360 flips count. Because I can, yeah, they do. I can do them better. Oh shit. Get me out. I need clean grinds, I do. I need one more. Oh, I got a hammer right there. Too big. Let's get a nice safe one. Oh, I was going to say that's probably not the best spot. Let's get a nice safe one here. Oh yeah, this will be right. Clean, yeah, good. Now we need to go back. If I can find the way back. Okay.
Way to bring the
We did it.
down under.
Okay, we touched it, it's fine. I just tricked out of that, that was nice. Oh. I guarantee you a lot of these people have got all the assists on. I see them, bruv. Oh. Nearly didn't make that. Oh, he didn't make that either, but somehow we kept it. Well, we've got quite a line going now. Oh. Help. Help. Let's do one more fucking... This same place. Oh my god, this same challenge. You know how many times I've done some of these challenges? I know what this is now without even looking at them. I already know what I'm going to be doing. I already know what I'm going to be doing. Let's see if we can get it in the one attempt. Oh. We just need to grind the bench. There you go. I just didn't quite make the grind the bench bit the first time, but it's fine. Exactly, Biscuit. Nothing gets scratched. Your balls don't get scratched. Even the spots are like very sanitary. Like, it's like not how you would want. Like, the beauty of skateboarding sometimes is to find stuff that's not built for skating, but you can skate it. Not like all these banked everythings and perfect everything. It just feels artificial and cringe. Like this plaza's kind of cool, but it's got a bunch of stuff that it don't need. Like these big bits and all these divots in it. Like, what's all of this shit? Like, why do we need any of these things? We can just have this as a plaza, like a business plaza. That's where the magic is. Like I don't even know why I'm doing this. I don't need it. I don't even know why I'm doing this. I don't need to at all.
Jazzy is here. Moderation legend and beta testing beast.
Big ups, Jazzy. Devs really missed the mark with this game, dude. It's just kind of a, oh shit. It's just kind of like a physics game that's skateboarding based. I watched a video. Okay, great. I watched a video and they had a really good comment they said that the game feels like someone else has already beaten the main story and that we're just left playing everything they didn't do. That's what it feels like. It's like such a good way of putting it. Somebody's already got all the good content, met the characters, done everything, and we're just like, yeah, we just got endless free roam. It is too colourful. I'm gonna reinstall fucking Skate 2 or 3 at this point. I was doing a run of Skate, I think it was Skate 2, like a new run. This is a new challenge potentially. Flip tricks, grind, manual. 2 flip tricks. Hang on, what? Oh, okay. Okay. That's what I've got to do. And then hit that. Yeah.
Why is there a muscular man screaming?
Maybe I'm manual after. Now, do you know what? Manual after. Manual after. Flip trick after. Manual after. We've got to hit the ledge. Yeah, I've got to hit the ledge. Grind the ledge. Flip trick in. Flip trick out. Then manual when I hit the floor. That was the one. Now we're going to go get food in a minute and we're going to watch Gun Guy. This one's annoying. This is a new one. A lot of the new ones they're adding aren't as well very good. Like, some of them are kind of like decently thought out. This one's okay, I guess, but at the same time it's very like, I've got to be real specific on this ledge. And you kind of get like, with these sort of things, you're just like, oh. See, I'm losing all my speed going up, like. We can get it. I just got to get lucky and hit the ledge. Like, it ain't. I've just got to flip trick into it, flip trick out, and remember to manual when I hit the floor. But it's just, look, like, you got to be like, some of them are so like silly precise. You feel like someone landed it once with all. Look at this. I'm not even getting the height. Oh, GPM with the raid. GPM, we're going to watch a video
Thank
soon.
you once again, Guitar Punk Master
The most
GPM
inopportune time, but I will take it.
I love streaming and it's a privilege to be here and meet so many amazing people. Big ups GPM, one of the most unique individuals on the website.
It's ridiculous.
Go follow his streams.
Another poorly designed challenge. That's the one. You got to hit real fast. Just real fast, real precise. And it's like skate down a fucking like building again. Yeah, I love it when it does that well, when it tries to like wall ride the front of it. That happens quite a lot. Dark Lord Hayden. But yeah, as we can see, this is all you've got left like in this game, and some of the later challenges are starting to leave a lot to be desired. Even some of the new ones they added, a lot of the Halloween ones were kind of brain dead as well. It's just dumb, but yeah, as we can see, it's kind of doing its thing right now. This game, but GVM, thanks to the raid, I'm going to get fucking food right now, but I shall return.
This is Jonathan Ferguson.
And then we're going to play Dead Space 3, maybe.
Museum in the UK, which houses a
I'm going to leave you with Gun Guy, and I'm going to watch it because these videos are great. Sit tight.
And I'm your host, Dave Jewett, and today we are returning to the Soviet jungles as we break down even more of Snake's weaponry, this time in Metal Gear Solid
Get any cool
Delta.
sniper shots recently?
The better video game AK that I've
I've had a couple of good ones, nothing that I would have necessarily posted, but then again, you know, still some nice ones.
He's not watched Mythbusters.
Yeah, I've played a little bit.
Warhammer Orcs,
Right, sit tight.
that means that his gun performs really well in water.
Yes, Jonathan knows Orc lore. We did it. We took some incredible deep dives while recording this episode, so if you want to see the extended director's cut edition of this video, then be sure to check out our Patreon. But now, without further ado, it's over to Jonathan.
I heard that you're an expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close.
Huh?
I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Actually, I think you're fine. That's Jonathan Ferguson, Keeper of Firearms and Artillery at the Royal Armouries Museum in the UK, which houses a collection of thousands of iconic weapons from throughout history.
I would not say that. It's a much higher res Mark 22 Hush Puppy, which you saw last time. Here is ours. Without its suppressor, very sadly.
They have done a really great job of keeping the core of the game basically the same, but making it look so much better. Looking at them back to back, it's quite mad. Seeing that level of improvement over a few years.
I assume the text is the same as for this sort of background information. I assume that hasn't changed. It's just been re-voice acted.
Not even that. It's the exact same audio.
Oh, they must have just remastered it, I guess. Okay. I didn't really kind of super critique in detail the model of the gun. The graphics were obviously a lot more basic in the original game. This looks good. Maybe the barrel might be a little too long based on that side view there. It looks like the barrel might be protruding a little far before we hit the threading. Yeah, looking really good. I mean, they did a hell of a job with the original game at that time, I think. I think the graphics are really good.
Oh, yeah.
I still take issue with their centerfire cartridge firing pistol somehow also being a tranquilizer gun.
You can see much more of the animations now. And one of the things that they changed for this gun in particular is there's drop on the munition. So you sort of need to aim a little higher to make sure that over range, the different ballistics of this tranquilizer round are hitting the target.
Yeah, I saw someone... oh, wow. Interesting crocodile head there. I saw someone mention that the reason for the pistol being somehow a tranquilizer pistol was to do with the pacifist message of the game. I mean, if that was the goal, they only did it to that pistol. And he's perfectly happy to use lethal weapons as well. I guess, can you make it through the whole game only using the non-lethal pistol? The bosses alone need killing, don't they?
You can, but even if you take down the bosses non-lethally, they blow up. So there'll be characters that will die in cutscenes or, you know, things like that. But you can be as non-lethal as possible.
It's got me thinking through the practicalities of, like, if you could launch a tiny but extremely potent knockout drug using 9mm ammo, essentially. Even if you could do that, you'd have to hit them. It'd be like a taser, really. You'd have to hit them on either thin clothing or exposed skin for it to deliver the payload. Shooting them in heavy clothing or especially body armor is not going to inject any toxin. There really were projects to create poison-delivering bullets. Unfortunately, the Nazis, at least, if not the Soviets, they may have as well, tested theirs on prisoners. Hopefully, the Americans didn't. They also developed their own attempts, and they all basically gave it up at different times. I think aconite, or aconitin, was one of the toxins used. They were not intending to put people to sleep. Well, they were, but forever sleep. It was about guaranteeing death, because that's I think we've probably mentioned before, pistol bullets don't actually guarantee death. And so if you're an assassin and you can only get one shot in, you want to try and guarantee eventual death. Hence the Georgy Markov umbrella gun with its ricin containing pellet. That's a tiny little projectile, completely non-lethal in its own right, but it delivered ricin, which would kill you over a period of time. And that's the sad reality of, if this is a pacifist sort of message that they're delivering here, the reality of bullets like that is that they were very much for killing people.
Think you can pull the trigger?
Right, so the scene we've just seen there is the Jet Li style slide assembly removal. Wasn't that done on a different pistol last time, or am I losing the plot already?
No, the boss disassembles many a weapon through her appearances in this game.
Oh, that was it. It was in 1911. The animation I saw last time was on a 1911. And someone quite rightly pointed out that you can, in fact, disassemble a 1911 that way. And because I said you couldn't do that. You can do that, you just shouldn't. Because the result is that the spring goes kinking out of the bottom of the gun. So I was a bit too definitive saying that you couldn't take it off that way. You could, but you can't do it the way it's shown. Put it that way.
Hey, you've got an M1911A1.
Yeah, a 45. 50 years since the Army adopted the first model, and they're still using them. It's a real gem of an automatic pistol.
I would tend to agree that the 1911 is a real gem of a pistol, especially in this time frame. I think we talked last time about the difficulty of suppressing the 1911, and we do have one that is presumably successfully suppressed. We haven't fired it, so not really sure. Suppressed recoil-operated pistols, not common in this era because of the lack of the Nielsen device to allow the thing to cycle with all that mass hanging off the front of the tilting barrel.
Go.
It's a very cool animation. That's pretty good. She's just punching out the disassembly pin and quickly removing the slide assembly. What actually happens if you do that is the spring beats you to it, essentially, and tries to go flying out. But apart from that detail, it's fine. If you have a 1911, don't disassemble it that way. Not critical, but you might not enjoy the result. I think someone in the comments last time said they did that once in a forest and the spring went merrily on its way somewhere.
45, huh?
So, same custom 1911 as last time, with some weird flats on the suppressor, which I don't really understand.
Yeah, I didn't know if that was a specific suppressor they're modelling off, but I can't recall seeing a suppressor like that.
No, there wouldn't really be a reason for it. The modern suppressors that have flat sides are designed that way. You know, they have their internal volume, they're different, they're taller to compensate for not being round and having flatter sides. It's about keeping the width of the overall package. To have flat and round profile doesn't make any sense because you're reducing the internal volume of the suppressor by doing that without making it any narrower on the gun. So that's been done for sort of artistic reasons. If anyone knows of a suppressor shaped like that, by all means comment about it. But I would question as to why on earth anyone would do that. It's also going to mean you're going to need different shaped baffles in the square bit, the flat-sided bit, than the rounded bit fore and after bit. So that's a bit of a head scratcher. Pistol itself looks basically the same as last time, but nicer, and is, as I think I said before, based on rather later custom 1911s than this time frame, but not implausible. Maybe this is the first one in this universe. Things like the front slide serrations, more of a 1980s thing, even the skeletonized trigger. This is our only suppressed 1911. Now, as I say, there's an inherent issue with recoil-operated pistols like this and a great big heavy weight on the end of them, in that the barrel has to tilt and drop at the rear for the slide to uncouple and cycle and extract and eject and feed. Modern suppressors do that with a sprung doohickey called a Nielsen device that allows the whole thing to uncouple before this then comes back as well, like a delay. This one quite cleverly does it by attaching the suppressor to the barrel bushing, not the barrel. So you have added mass to the slide, but provided your ammunition is pokey enough, you don't get it hanging off the muzzle of the barrel itself. You can see it's not part of that. So the barrel actually inserts into the back of the suppressor as it cycles. So that's another way to suppress something like a 1911. But this is in part why suppressed pistols in the sort of World War II and immediately post that, or I guess a lot of the Cold War period, tend to be something special, like a well rod or a high standard, or the hush puppy. But there are ways around it to allow the thing to actually function. And we even have suppressed Lugers from World War II created for SOE that appear to have worked just fine with the suppressor hanging off the end of the barrel. So there are ways around it. That sort of makes this anachronistic, but not really, because someone could have come up with a working 1911 suppressor.
The slide's been replaced with a reinforced version, and it meshes perfectly with the frame. The frame itself has been iron welded and scraped down multiple times for maximum precision.
Piece of dialogue I missed last time, the frame itself has been iron welded and scraped down multiple times for maximum precision. I have no idea what those words mean.
It's iron within and iron without.
Iron welded is literal nonsense. Scraped down is probably just a translation thing. Iron welded, maximum. I think they're talking about the frame to slide fit. So a lot of the 1911, the GI 1911 is quite well known for having a bit of slop between its working parts, which in theory contributes to reliability, whereas competition versions have that fit sort of stoned down and custom fit, so there's very little slop at all, keeping everything nice and repeatably accurate when it comes back into battery. I assume that's what they're getting at here, but I don't know what iron welded means. There should be no iron on this pistol. It should be all steel. Incidentally, if there's anything you're thinking, why hasn't he picked up on this? Or I'm surprised he hasn't picked up on this. It's probably because I did in the previous one about the original game. So watch that before you say that I haven't noticed something.
Yeah.
The front strap part of the frame has been checkered to make it dig into the hand. That prevents any slipping.
Checkering on the front strap, yeah. You can see this one is plain. That is a common modification to checker the front strap for grip.
The sight system's original too. It's a 3-dot type. It's got an enlarged front sight, giving it superior target sighting capability.
Sights, yes, common improvement.
The regular hammer's been replaced with a ring hammer.
We would call that a skeletonized hammer usually, rather than a ring hammer, but yes. Increases cocking control. I'm not sure it increases control over a nice big spur, but okay.
The thumb safety and the slide stop are extended to allow for more precise handling.
Yep, extended controls. On the original, they're pretty slimline because you don't want them snagging on the way out the holster. It's a classic custom competition style 1911 of the 1980s rather than the 70s. Or were we late 60s in this? I think we're late 60s.
The magazine well has been widened to make it easier to put in a new magazine.
Magazine well has been widened, yes. It looks from the close-up that it's literally been widened, which would be a problem for your very thin 1911 magazine. What that should be is a beveled magazine well, so that the entrance is wider, but the magazine well isn't wider. I think an artist has taken that a bit too literally there. Or maybe you just got it a little bit wrong, and the comment is coincidence. Either way, that does look rather wide.
The magazine catch button has been cut down low to make it harder to hit it by mistake.
Now that is not a competition 1911 change. In fact, competition 1911s might well have an extended magazine release so that you can hit it without having to, because I can't hit that without rotating my hand, breaking my grip, and they don't want to do that. They want to maintain full control as they shoot. They want to hit the catch, ideally without moving their hand very much at all, if at all. So you would want an extended magazine catch. They are not the military. They're not worried about bumping the catch and the magazine falling out. He is, so perhaps making it smaller would make sense, except that I think it's very hard to hit that by accident. I haven't read or heard of anyone losing a 1911 mag because you have the grip shrouding or guarding the mag catch. So that's a curious choice. That's going to slow his reload time down quite significantly to the point where I think you'd have to bring your offhand in to hit the mag catch. Curious detail, but the fact that the detail is even there is still nice.
The mainspring housing has been changed to a flat type to increase grip.
Yeah, the mainspring housing is this. So on the 1911A1, it's curved by default because they thought that was giving the soldier a better grip, but a lot of people do prefer the traditional flat mainspring housing and instead a longer trigger, which is what this thing has.
I've never used a weapon this fine in my life.
He really likes this thing, doesn't he?
Oh, big time.
I think I do like the fact that he's so enthusiastic about what is actually something that's believably, you know what I mean? A real professional at the time might well really like this pistol, but it isn't flashy. It's not like a, Resident Evil Samurai Edge or something, or God forbid, gold-plated or anything like that. It's low-key. Right, a very splendid-looking Type 3 in the sort of collector nomenclature. AK or AK-47, if you must. Not an invalid term. We have a video about that on our channel over at the Royal Armouries. It's a very short-lived term. So officially, it's nearly always just AK, and then AKM, of course, with the stamped metal successor, but this is the old school machined receiver, so-called Type 3 AK. This one is Hungarian, which was an exact copy of the Soviet original. I'm not sure about the checkering on the grip, actually, but apart from that, and markings, of course, it is bang on. It's actually really nicely made, this. The finish and the bluing, really nice. The wood on this is solid walnut as well, whereas I think they're replicating laminated wood on this one, I think. But really nicely made. The grip, pistol grip, is a bit weird. So this is essentially a copy of the Soviet-style grip, albeit checkered. This is actually weirdly very similar to the Hungarian AKM pattern grips with the lumps and bumps on it, but not quite. So the shape of that grip isn't quite right, I don't think. But otherwise, really nice looking. We've even got some plausible looking markings on the front trunnion there. Yeah, very nice. Correct type of gas block, correct type of muzzle nut. See what I mean by the gas block? This very vertical shape at the back, this ramped, beveled front surface, it's all there. 4 holes in the tube. Yeah, can't really fault that one other than the pistol grip. Oh, and there's no sling swivel on the receiver, which it probably should have at this era. You've got the sling loop on the front cap of the handguard rather than up here, attached to the, or not part of, but attached to the gas block. Super minor issues.
The AK-47 is the official assault rifle of the Soviet Army.
See, he's calling it an AK-47. Fine. Well, no, not fine. Actually, I am going to stand on my soapbox a little bit on that one. The first model is the sheet metal with a machined front trunnion. That's the only one you can reasonably call an AK-47. But I know that horse has sailed, and people will continue to call a pre-AKM AK an AK-47, and there's nothing much I can do to stop that. I like the fact that the bolt group moves, but I'd be very disappointed if it didn't at this point.
The fact that the fire selector moves surprised me, because that wasn't a detail that was featured in the original. You'd be hard pressed to notice it in the original, at least with those textures.
So as we've come to expect, it's maybe not fully modelled down to all the internal parts, but they have modelled all of the moving parts, and they all move. But again, in 2025, if it didn't do that, I would be quite sad. One of the better video game AKs that I've seen, albeit with a few minor issues.
He's not watched Mythbusters either.
He's not watched Mythbusters, and like Warhammer Orcs, that means that his gun performs really well in water.
Yes, Jonathan knows Orc lore. We did it.
Does that make this part of the Warhammer universe?
Everything is. Everything is canon.
I have to let you know that in real life, VZ61 cases don't spin and they don't hover off the ground, just in case you weren't aware.
Just imagine the Royal Armoury is just a load of cases that are slowly spinning.
Just to prove me wrong.
Let me go catch a gun, Dave. I can't catch it, it's spinning. So this is a gun we didn't cover last time.
Yeah.
It's used by some of the later game enemies and implied to be a bit more of a elite troop weapon, and used by motorcycle soldiers riding and firing from motorcycles later as well.
Okay, that's more plausible, because it is, as a lot of you will know, and here's one I grabbed, has a black plastic grip, but otherwise same as what we see here, except for that weird laser projector clamped onto the barrel, which is far too small for the period. That's my biggest issue by far with this. But designed as a personal defence weapon for vehicle crews and people like that, people who are not frontline infantry. So to the extent that some sort of elite units will prefer very compact automatic weapons like this, yeah, I guess, but not what its design purpose was. One of the best full auto weapons ever produced, I think, just for how much firepower there is, how controllable it is with the stock deployed, usable in semi-auto as well, but of course the limitation of the caliber. 9mm short is a little bit more potent than 32 ACP. Do you want lots of small bullets firing quickly, or do you want a slower rate but bigger bullets? Is basically the choice. So this is like the swarm of angry V's theory of firepower, as Ian likes to say.
The misspelling Scorpion, or am I crazy?
I didn't notice. What spelling are they using?
They're using a C instead of a K.
Oh, yes, they are. Although, to be fair, even CZ are misspelling Scorpion these days. The Evo 3, which is spiritually the third iteration of the Scorpion, is spelled with a C, even though they're totally different guns, so it doesn't really matter that it's spelled differently. But yeah, it should be with a K. So he doesn't use it with the stock deployed, I'm guessing?
No, No, it keeps the stock folded over.
I mean, that's not uncommon in criminal circles. They will just drift off the stock and use it as a one-handed weapon. I like the automatic fire from the hip there. I'm not a huge fan of the tracer effect, so they're quite subtle in this game, but it does allow you to see that fired automatic from the hip with no stock unfolded, you do get that dispersion because you haven't got the same control over the thing and it's oscillating somewhat.
I have returned.
The distance that is 25 yards, something like that. They're all roughly where you need them to be because it is that controllable. And you could do the old school 80s hip fire, 70s, 60s hip fire and look where you're shooting with this and probably hit what you're aiming at.
If you're still hungry for more, then might I suggest you check out our Patreon for a longer, deeper, extended edition of this episode. Over there, you'll also be able to get early access to our next Helldivers 2 episode featuring all of the weapons from the Halo ODST Warbond. By becoming a patron, you not only help to support the work we do here, but you'll also be able to watch all of our previous Director's Cut episodes, and you'll get each and every future episode 1 week early. Either way, whether you join the Patreon or watch along on YouTube, I want to say thank you for your support, and now I'll get back to the video.
Who's that?
Come in, HQ.
Well, it is the 1960s, so a stoner seems appropriate.
Was that a pun?
No. A bit.
The term system weapon refers to a design where most of the parts are interchangeable, allowing you to create a lot of different variations from a single original model.
Yes, good description of the modular Stoner 63.
Modelling the different ejection ports for the links and the cartridges as well?
Yes. I don't think the game lets you mix and match parts in the way that he's explaining.
No.
Hydrate big ups.
Bit of a shame. It's such an interesting game because it operates like a sort of coffee table gun book as well as being a game. And I would have loved it at the time for that reason alone. Had I played it, I'm sure of that. It's gun nerdy enough, and the nitpicks that I pick up on now, I wouldn't have picked up on then, almost certainly. So, I like the get some screaming he's doing, but yeah, XM207 XM207 E1 to be precise, it's marked on the side. Pretty much what he's got here. There are a couple of slight variations of this configuration. Slightly different gas blocks, shorter barrels used on some of the ones in Vietnam as well, but this looks to be identical to ours. That door on the side that he's flipping shut on the reload does exist. It's not just a door to cover the rounds, it's also how you get the box in. So it's almost like a magazine reload, but with a box of a belt. Really an ideal weapon for jungle use. Lots of controllable firepower in a relatively small and light package. Might be my favourite implementation of this in a game, actually. I think because it feels so appropriate to the setting and the period, as well as being well done.
And his screaming.
And the screaming. Gotta admit, that really adds something.
It's funny when you stop firing in the middle of him screaming, it's like you're interrupting him. So it's just like dead cut, like, oh, excuse me. Oh, I need to check myself.
I do apologise. Did you happen to notice when he's reloading, is he using the cocking handle under the handguard?
He is, yeah.
That's unique to this setup of the Stoner 63. The so-called Bren style light machine gun doesn't use that. It has the normal cocking setup. Right, slight mistake there is that the bracket for the belt box has this very substantial metal support because the box itself is just a lightweight plastic container with no means of clipping onto the bottom of the gun. So they've either modelled a different belt box setup that I'm not familiar with. The most famous setup being a big drum mag, by the way, which isn't on this or the game gun. But yeah, it doesn't clip straight onto the bottom of the gun as implied in the game. There is a whole attached sort of armature here for the belt box to slide into, so they haven't represented that. The gun itself looks
it's like this. I mean, it's just how it happens sometimes, right, Drake, bro?
The variant you've got there is the light machine gun variant, also eschewing the.
That's just how it happens sometimes, bro.
There was a bipod available for these, but the ones used in Vietnam didn't have them fitted. It's questionably a light machine gun if it has no bipod. More of a quote-unquote assault machine gun, as the modern term would have it, or a squad automatic weapon, if you prefer. Although, of course, lots of squad automatic weapons do have bipods. Start putting these away on the other side of the trolley, running out of the room.
Ah, you've got an SVD. That's the Soviets' top-of-the-line semi-automatic sniper rifle, adopted just last year.
Last year? This is earlier in the 60s than I remembered.
SVD stands for the Russian words that mean Dragunov Semi-Automatic Sniper Rifle. It can use the same ammo as the Mosin Nagant, 7.62mm by 54 rim cartridges, but they developed a new type of ammo with a tighter firing pattern to go along with it.
Yep, they did issue specific sniper rounds. It's made to a higher standard, basically. Pretty common for sniper rifles. Now, this is questionably a sniper rifle by sort of period Western standards, but literally called a sniper rifle in Soviet terms, but was really the forerunner of the modern designated marksman rifle. Rapid aim shots out to 800 meters, basically, but without worrying too much about where you're hitting them at 800 meters. They've even got the correct sight reticle. Can confirm.
You know, I told you about the weird way you could take out the end when we talked about the original release, that you could turn your console off and go away for a while.
Yeah.
When he's introduced, he's sleeping. So after the cutscene ends, you have a very small fraction of time that you can shoot him while the soldiers are stuck with him. And if you do that, the boss fight just doesn't happen.
Amazing.
It just skips the entire boss fight.
I'm a big fan of that.
That's one of the main reasons to grab the SVD just before this.
Thanks for the
part.
raid once again, GPM.
Speed run the end fight.
I love that idea of just like Indiana Jonesing the boss fight.
Snake does have to wrestle with the fact that doing it that way, you're just shooting a sleeping old man. But
yeah, fuck him though.
A very dangerous sleeping old man.
Fuck him though.
Tanking headshots.
Yeah, you can only do that while he's awake.
Yeah, curious actually. But yeah, perfectly reasonable representation of the SVD. Yeah, they've even got right the fact that the SVD magazine doesn't look right on the real thing. I always think, because of that weird shape to the receiver and the way it, if you take it out, it latches in not very far into the receiver, unlike an AK. So it looks for all the world like it's sort of not in properly, I always think. But they've faithfully represented that.
There's no need to prove that you're virtuous here. This isn't America.
Here she is, with her little tumbly bullets.
Now, this was the source of some controversy last time. The game insists that it has much increased recoil because of the short barrel, and I insisted that that's the opposite. And a short barrel reduces recoil because you're building up much less pressure and there is much less rearward impulse as a result. I stand by that. Someone did point out that with a short gas system, the weapon runs faster and with higher bolt velocity, so you are getting increased recoil of the working parts. That's quite true, but that does not offset the drop in felt recoil from a very short barrel. And while I'm looking at them, the bullets tumbling from the barrel, I think they're looking at the short barrel on this and going, it's not long enough to properly stabilize the ammunition. That could happen, but it's more dependent on the twist rate of the barrel than the length of the barrel. If you get the twist rate right for the ammunition type, the bullets are still they're going to lose velocity very quickly and have lower initial velocity, but they're not going to come out tumbling.
Yeah,
you could
I like him, sort of just like, even though it's like light-hearted, that in a proper way, just like cutting through the Kojima nonsense.
You may as well be using a shotgun at that point.
I'll give you 10 minutes.
There was a part of me that was... I was considering getting a Snake cosplay for this episode and just never mentioning it to you and just sitting here dressed like Snake,
that would be
knowing that you wouldn't see until the end of the episode.
I'm now retroactively disappointed that you haven't done that.
Maybe in a future episode, maybe, I don't know, if someone wants to hook me up with a 3D printed Helldivers outfit, and I'll just sit here in a helmet and a cape and never mention it.
Well, I know a guy, so... Now that I look at this carry handle, it looks a bit of a funny shape. It's a bit acute, an angle at the back. Yeah, it should be more of a shallow slant and more of a curvature there. The proportions of the upper receiver aren't quite there. Oh, and by the way, people who think that this should indeed have more recoil than a longer AR-15, it's got a flipping brake on the end of it. It's got a muzzle device designed to control recoil.
Yeah, they've done a few things like that.
It's got so much recoil that it needs that, and it would be even worse without it on there.
There've been
But
some
that
like
just
Christmas
adds to the
episodes
thesis
and shit.
that this thing should not be that hard to control. Maybe we're going to have to dig out a super short AR-15 from the collection and shoot it to prove this point. Maybe that's what these comments are trying to get me to do.
I mean, if that's the case, I'm for them.
We don't have many super short guns, but I'll see what I can do. This gun has that slightly... I don't know how to explain it, but it's very common in media generally. That kind of tinny sounding gunshot. Like someone's clanking some nuts and bolts as well as the gun is firing. Often usually used for like LMGs to imply the feed mechanism. Yeah, needless to say, this thing is a practical weapon. Not only if you're in a vehicle, and even then it's a bit bulky and heavy to be whipping out of the footwell.
Well, one of the few ways that M16 without a stock features is as a port firing weapon, right?
Yeah, I was thinking more of
What
as
do
a
you
sort
want
of
now?
Covert weapon.
Akuma, you've had food, you've
basically
had
put a
everything
lot
you
of
want.
bullets between
Okay,
you
don't
and the
start,
bad
boy.
guys and drive away at speed. That kind of car gun.
I know that's a
where
like
you're
attention
not,
thing.
You don't
Go
need
on
to
there.
shoulder it really. Anyway,
On there, boy.
It could work for that.
Go on.
But drum magazines are
Go
never
on.
really advisable. You're taking
Go on,
a
up
hit on
there.
reliability. Right, here we go again.
Brace yourself for the meow.
Come up here then.
See it again.
Come on.
Third.
Akuma, come.
Inglorious HD.
Yeah, hopefully the improved visuals assist in breaking down some of Ocelot's nonsense. I've included some more of his arc, so spoilers beware, I guess.
I do like the cleaning rod on the Makarov holster, by the way. I don't think that was there before. There he is ejecting his live first round. And successfully firing some shots. So the official line of the game is that he always racks the slide before firing, so he can be absolutely certain that there's a round chambered. That's referenced as being a technique used in the Middle East. Now that is for sure, we had a debate in the comments about this last time, that is for sure a reference to so-called Israeli carry. To briefly explain what that is the result of the Israeli armed forces, because of the way they were instituted, had kit from all over the world. They flew Spitfires alongside Messerschmitts. They had all sorts of different tanks, all sorts of different small arms, and they decided that their drills would reflect all the different controls and setups of the different guns, and they would always carry with the chamber empty. So it wouldn't matter what safeties were fitted, or you wouldn't have to know how to necessarily operate them. You would simply carry them in what's also known in the States as Condition 3. Magazine on the weapon, so loaded, not chambered. And then part of the draw would be to operate the slide. That's what Israeli carry is. It is not carrying it with a loaded chamber and then mindlessly racking out a live round. Nobody does that. Nobody with any sense would do that. There is no advantage to doing that. That's what press checks are for, where you slightly pull back the slide and make sure you see brass, or you verify if it has a loaded chamber indicator, or even just you might know from the extractor being slightly popped out, although you wouldn't want to rely on that. Point is, no one's doing it. That's not what Israeli carry is. So he's left with, and I forgot to count rounds again, but let's say that was accurate, and he's left with one round in the chamber. There's the meow.
There was a comment last time that was like, Dave, don't show him the meow, don't show him the meow, don't show him the meow. Oh, damn it.
I saw that. I saw that. That was very funny. All right, so let's go back and look at his final shot so that we can establish the condition of the weapon, which means I've been subjected to the meow again. It's the head movement that really gets me.
Makes the final shot, the case extracts.
Case does indeed eject and extract successfully, so there should fact be a round chambered. Let's follow it through from there. So we know the state of the weapon. We've got one round in the chamber. So when I said last time that I would have to guess it was a failure to extract the original case,
so the
final shot, and therefore it's a double feed.
They looked at this again because he writes in the comments that since then someone else made a video and like the bit they're looking at, he's like it's probably just light and the way the graphical engine is looking. He said it's not. They talk about it on here, and he said if that's a bullet or whatever, it can't be like a failure like this. Well, I can't remember how like the specifics. But he talks about all the things that could have happened, like if he didn't rack the slide properly, it could have failed to like eject or whatever. And he goes through different ones, but they looked at it again, and there's like a pinned comment. If you read the pinned comment, he talks about it even more. But making the chamber end of the barrel look like brass. It's just a weird. They're basically saying that part of it is a weird lighting effect that threw him off. That's why he's like come to the conclusion he come to.
In that chamber, he's already ejected his magazine. There goes the fresh magazine in there. He racks the slide, and we get a double feed of a live round in the chamber and a new live round trying to enter the chamber, but there's already a live round in there. So people saying that there's some kind of limp wristing deal going on here, completely irrelevant because he hasn't fired that shot. That shot's still in the chamber, unfired. He's trying to rack it out.
But it's not.
Ridiculous
Because
habit,
he thinks
he
thinks it's the light, like it wasn't actually.
To badly fumble the operation of a slide so that it doesn't fully fly forward and chamber around. But that's not relevant here either, because there is a live round still in.
That's what he's saying. He's basing it on the fact that he thinks when it shows Ocelot's gun, there's a round in the chamber, but there's not. It's a lighting effect in the game. So he says, okay, basically, so what he does then, he does the thing, he throws it up, and then he doesn't pull the slide back far enough, and the gun jams.
In the chamber. So the only thing that can
something
be
like
here,
that,
which I think I did suggest at one point in the comments as another alternative, is that the weapon has failed to extract.
Why is there a muscular man
screaming? Have I ever seen Luthor? Yeah, I've seen them all, pretty sure.
So the extractor has broken.
It's pretty good.
Is
BBC stuff's normally shit, but Luthor's not bad. I mean, Idris Elba and that lady, that the serial killer lady, they carry it. It's a bit silly.
Seems unlikely.
It's a bit silly, like GPM. It gets a bit silly, like it gets a bit over the top and serial killery and like all of the storylines. Yeah, like it's a bit over the top. Like, oh, we're gonna do this and that, and like a lot of shit happens to him personally, but it's quite good. It's quite good. Yeah, no. It goes to like I think there's 3 seasons. There's 3 seasons. Do you know what, Heat Fan? I don't think I've seen that. Because there's 3 seasons, and then they did another one where, like, basically, do you know what? I won't spoil it. Do you know what? I'm not going to spoil it. I won't say nothing. But yeah, there's 3 seasons, and then there's some there were like more episodes later. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It is a bit silly. 4 seasons in a film. That sounds about right. And I don't think I've seen the film with Andy Serkis. I need to watch that. But it's Idris Elba's great in it. He's great in it as well as the character. He's really good. Sean Pertwee was in it. They had a bunch of people. Paul McGann. Paul McGann plays he's quite a good character. GPM. The guy that plays his ex. I don't know how many of the characters you've met yet, but his ex-wife. I think it's her husband or her new fella is an English actor called Paul McGann. And he becomes quite a good character as the few seasons go on. He has like a few little parts in it. Yeah, he gets better. At the start you're like, oh, all right, this guy. He becomes quite a good character as the seasons go on. So yeah, it's pretty as BBC stuff goes. It's pretty well written and it's pretty entertaining, like as BBC stuff goes.
The rim of the round, and then it's trying to feed the next round in. And
yeah, it's good, dude. It's good.
There's one query I still have with that, which is, do we get to see? Have they animated a case coming out or round coming out? I should say, because if they have, that's a straight up animation cock up. Let's give it one last run. I think I'm getting the meow again. Oh God, there it is.
Yeah, there it is.
That's like the 5th time now. So, live round in the chamber. He's gonna rack it. Does anything come out? Is my final query on this one.
I think it's only just obscured. Maybe
Probably
by
don't
design.
See it, do we? Yeah. I certainly don't remember seeing it last time, but I haven't gone back through that one with a fine-tooth comb like I'm doing now.
So he only finishes the movement. Only the end of the movement is on screen.
Yeah. So that's kind of a red herring then. Let's assume that nothing comes out because we know that there's a live round in the chamber.
Although if I go frame by frame,
oh God,
it looks like
Save
you can see him rack the slide, but and this is like really stretching, but it doesn't look like he racks it all the way back. It looks like he only might go halfway.
Do you know what? Wait there. Right.
Did a meow as well.
So, we've got a magazine of drill rounds. They look a bit funky, but they are the same dimensions and everything as a proper 9mm Mac round, which these are really well represented, by the way. They look good. We need a live round in the chamber, because we know that's what's in there. So, let's lock it open. Drop a live round in.
Yeah, he just walks off and gets them, bro.
Ready to go. We see the magazine go in, slaps that in there, and then he does his, what we're suggesting is somehow a fumbled reload. But in fact, there's just no way. So no matter what you do, that extractor claw grips that live round and tries to pull it out, which means that it's always going to get ejected. Like there is one way in which it might fail. We very, very slowly, there we go. If it pops out, we can get a stovepipe jam, a failure to eject. But that's not what we see. What we see there is a failure to extract the live round in the first place. That has to be a broken extractor spring, something that's allowing the claw to pop over the rim and not rip out that live round. So let's do what's actually happening. Right, so we can't simulate this without removing or breaking the extractor exactly, but what we can do is leave a live round in the chamber. The magazine is on there. He has pulled back the slide. The live round has not been extracted. What happens when you do that? This is what happens. So it's nowhere near as dramatic looking as you just saw in the game, because those feed lips keep that next round much lower down. So it can't pop up as much as it has here, but it has nonetheless, the nose of that next round has run into the case head on that chambered live round. A double feed, which means the failure was a failure to extract, leaving him with a useless gun.
But then after that, they posted further. Expedient Loser, check out his videos on this, has done an amazing job of showing how Ocelot stoppage is in fact plausible, and also got me looking again at what looks like a chambered round in Metal Gear Solid Delta. I'm satisfied he's right, and it's just some weird lighting making the chamber end of the barrel look like brass. So what we're seeing in both games is a failure to eject caused by poor handling, not giving the slide full travel. The other characters are right to criticise that, since you obviously, if you needlessly rack the slide before every use of the weapon, you're also needlessly increasing the risk of a stoppage. But look, he talks about the Middle East thing. Bro, this geezer goes hard. This geezer goes hard on guns, bro.
So, it's nothing to do with Israeli carry, and it is not a plausible failure other than a mechanical failure, which means it's not his fault, aside from his weird habit of manually cycling around out of his gun. It's just an unfortunate incident. So criticising him for trying out a new technique, I mean, you could definitely, you can blame him for continuing to use that stupid technique of cycling the round out, because it's caused this malfunction. Had he just shot him with the live round in the chamber, presumably it would have fired. It wouldn't have chambered the next round successfully, because you'd still have got a fired case in there that wouldn't come out, but he still would have shot him the one time. So yes, you can criticise him for his weird technique, but actually you had no reasonable person could expect a Makarov extractor to fail like that, leaving him unable to fire even one round. That's where we are with this whole mess. Is that it still doesn't make sense. There's no way to make it make sense, except then what I've shown you, that it's an unfortunate mechanical failure combined with a weird habit, which leaves him up a certain watercourse without a particular implement.
Yeah, what Jonathan said.
And I've tried that more than once, and that's what results, unsurprisingly.
That has to be the most comprehensive breakdown of Ocelot's nonsense that the world has ever seen.
I mean, you've driven me to it with your comments. When I say I've gone through it multiple times as well, I'm not talking about simulating the double feed. That is going to happen regardless. What I'm talking about is a live round in the chamber, magazine on the gun. No matter how you yank that slide back, it is always going to extract the case. It may not eject correctly. It may get stuck in the ejection port like it did for me. So you can induce a malfunction. It just ain't that malfunction.
Well, the round that gets finally ejected because of the concussive force of his gun falling on the ground, that actually comes back a bit later.
Okay. How does that happen? God damn it.
He disarms him and the gun flies into the air and then bashes off the ground.
Well, that in itself might be a problem. Yeah, the comedy guy that's tranquilized did amuse me, I have to say. So the gun in its jammed state goes flying through the air, hits the deck. That's also not possible. There is a fired primer on that round as well, by the way. But let's overlook that, because let's be honest, movies frequently have fired primers on their dummy rounds for safety reasons. Ignoring that, there's basically no way to drop this and have that round come flying out unless there's been a second mechanical failure of this weapon and the feed lips on the magazine have spread open somehow. That would explain why it's sitting nose high in the magazine, and also why an impact on the ground could make it go flying out. The only way to make all of this make sense is that his extractor has failed to work, and then a round has well, coincidentally, it doesn't really matter, popped part way out of the magazine, and then when it hits the ground, has flown the rest of the way out of the magazine. So that is two separate mechanical failures with what is known to be a very reliable pistol. That's the only way you'd get that out without it being sticking out too far because of a broken magazine. So I now have my little ejected round.
I see what you were trying to do, but testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you.
So that's all fine. You're asking to have your gun jam on you. Yeah, I agree with that. If you're going to fumble your pointless slide operation, there's every chance of a jam. It's just a stovepipe type jam, not a double feed, because of the mechanical reality of how the Makarov works. This is why you need consultants on your video. Not really, it's fine. I mean, if you want to, please do, but...
Automatic weapons use recoil to operate, so if you don't let the recoil hit you, it interferes with the operating cycle of the gun. Basically, he shouldn't be trying to avoid the impact like that.
So part of the same bit of information, I think, not a separate one, is that he also limp wrists a semi-auto. So they are implying here that the cause of the stoppage, the person who commented this is quite right, they are implying that as well as, well, it's two things, that it's needlessly cycling around a live round out of the gun, true, and it's also because he limp wrists his gun. Well, it can't be, because he isn't firing that shot. That might be a problem for him otherwise, and why he should use a revolver going forward, but it isn't why that stoppage happened. It can't be. There's no way limp wristing causes an extractor to fail, to put it another way. The basics of what they're saying about recoil for self-loading weapons, you have to hold them in a certain way, or certainly recoil-operated weapons, you have to hold them in a certain way for them to cycle properly. That's correct. And it's a theoretical advantage of a revolver if your technique with self-loading pistols is truly abysmal, but not relevant to what we saw. I'm half tempted to write a version of this that makes sense.
6 shots. That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left.
Mind you, that does fit with his silly cycling of his Makarov, doesn't it? Because the guy can't count. That's the explanation for all of this, except for the extractor breaking, is that he just can't count. So he doesn't know when he's got a round left, even though it should lock open, shouldn't it? Unless it's just... That's the other explanation, is his Makarov is absolutely shagged, and it doesn't work. So it doesn't reliably lock open, doesn't reliably extract, so he cocks it by pulling the slide back. No, it doesn't make sense. I saw someone had posted the mocap actor.
Yeah, you've seen the mocap video now. Yeah.
That's right. I should have known that it would be a Japanese guy. There's a big, or was certainly, I assume still is, a big sort of subculture of Western stuff, Western shooting in Japan. Well, I don't know about big. It existed, so they didn't have to go to America to find somebody that could do this quick draw, spinny, tricky stuff, exhibition type shooting. It's kind of strange.
I've
that he
seen
started
some
out,
fucking
spinning his Makarov and only.
I've seen some videos of this one guy who can shoot. Bro, he can shoot so fast and so accurately. I can't remember his name. He's like a big fat cowboy looking dude. Is it Bob something? Oh my lord, it was insane. I don't know, Juzzy. He's an American guy. I'm sure it was Bob something. Let me have a look. Bob Munden. Oh my god, that's the guy. Bro, they're in. Some of the videos are insane.
Did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not
I'll
hit her.
see some shorts
I
of
did
this
not.
guy.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Who's faster than a speeding bullet? Who can fire a Colt
Watch
45
this.
quicker than the eye can see?
Watch this.
Only one man, the fastest gun in the West.
He's accurate as well.
Pull the trigger, bring the gun out. The left hand comes across, hits the hammer. Even though I'm doing all those things, I do all those things at the same time.
What Michael Jordan is to basketball, and Tiger Woods is to golf, Bob Munden is to the quick draw. Bob's lightning-fast trigger finger has earned him an amazing 18 world records.
Now, guys.
His draw has been clocked at less than 2/100th of a second. That's quicker than the blink of an eye. What you're about to see is real. There are no camera tricks. When Bob fires at two balloons 8 feet apart, it looks like he hits them with a single shot. But watch again. In slow motion, we can see he actually fires two separate shots and scores two separate bullseyes.
It's like a magician trick. The difference is a magician is giving you the illusion that he's doing something that he's really not.
I told you, dude.
We, on the other hand, are doing something that looks like an illusion, but in fact we're honestly
Denise,
doing
how
it.
you doing?
The difference is sheer speed.
But it's not just
I did
speed
hear some
that
of
makes
it.
Bob a living legend. He's also a master marksman. Watch as he splits a playing card in half.
There you go. There's where the bullet went.
He sliced the card in half edgewise.
I can't do it better than that.
Can he hit a target while looking in a mirror? No problem.
Want to make it more difficult? Well, I can. A lot more difficult.
How about using the tiny reflection in a diamond ring to spot the target? Can't be done? Well, check this out.
What?
He's been doing this for more than 30 years. Just how fast? Well, thanks to slow motion, we're able to time his draws to less than 0.2 of a second. Fast, maybe, but could he hit anything? Or anyone drawing that fast? He didn't have any trouble hitting this cup before it hit the ground.
Bro, gonna blow his own fingers off. And he's just like, whoosh. Bro, that is a force of nature. Look at that.
0.2 of a second. Fast, maybe, but could he hit anything?
Look at this.
Anyone drawing that fast? He didn't have any trouble hitting this cup before it hit the ground. And this balloon didn't have a prayer. But watch this. Now watch again carefully in slow motion. In 1/10 of a second, he fires off not one but two shots, hitting both balloons dead on. Not too many young gunslingers offer to take Munden on, but even as fast as he is, he says he would never have been a gunslinger in the Old West.
I'd have been a bartender. That's where the money was.
Again carefully in slow motion. In 1/10 of a second, he fires off not one but two shots, hitting both balloons dead on.
That's wild, isn't it?
He goes to revolver because Snake tells him to. At which point he goes all in on the spinning of the pistols. It feels like he would have started out with a revolver that's known for spinning, and then done that with a self-loading pistol. I don't know.
So you're in the cutscene with in the sewer now.
Yeah.
So he's still got that round from the previous encounter. And with the original's graphics, I thought that silver band was just something to keep on a chain. What it is so he can put that Makarov round into the single action army because he's determined to shoot Snake with this one round now. So it makes it fit into the revolver.
Yeah. Should have seen that coming.
Which I couldn't find much discussion about that in the original. I think a lot of people, and we were discussing on the Discord, a lot of people similarly thought it was just a clasp to keep it as a necklace, but no, it's a little piece of metal, so it fits in a revolver cylinder.
Yeah, so that is, depending on the diameter of the band, that's possible, especially if you tapered the band slightly. The problem with it is that it's a rimless round, so in theory that could drop through the cylinder if it was too loose. If there's enough friction to hold it in place, but the hammer comes in and starts to hit the primer and shoves it forward while striking it, and you don't get ignition of the primer, that would be my main concern. If it's a nice tight fit and he's having to kind of really thumb it in there, then there'd be enough resistance when the hammer falls to strike the primer and fire the round. So we'll give that a plausible. This is turned into Mythbusters. Yes, the bullet would not quite rattle, but would not get full obturation, so reduced velocity. It would not be gripped by the rifling grooves, so limited accuracy. But this is the kind of thing that's done by sort of desperate criminals to fire the wrong ammo in the weapon that they have. So it's not without precedent, and it can work. Don't try it at home.
It doesn't feel right to shoot an unarmed man.
This is literally the last thing that happens in the game. You're escaping on a plane and Ocelot confronts you and you're challenged to a sort of duel, but his one round is now in one of those guns and he makes you pick which gun you want. The game literally makes you walk towards the gun you want to pick it. To get this ending, I pick the incorrect gun.
What a strange chap.
After all this, I wouldn't be going through the song and dance. I'd just be chucking you off the plane.
Exactly. And then we get the back-to-back walking away dueling thing, which I don't think I've ever read about being a thing in period, but it's become a bit of a trope.
So I know my gun is empty at this point. I know that Ocelot has the gun with the bullet in.
It's a pretty... feels like a bit of an anticlimax. Like the tension just kind of... I suppose it should be increasing.
So he shoots me.
It's a blank.
No, it isn't.
Oh, that was fun.
I mean, it could be. He could have had the round remade into some special blank with a frangible fake bullet on it, or done a sleight of hand thing and loaded a blank into the pistol instead of his special round that he kept.
It was all a triple cross to convince the Russians around him that he was on their side, because he was in fact the contact you were meant to meet at the beginning of the game before Eva hits him with a motorbike.
Okay.
So you were meant to meet a guy called Adam at the start of the game. His name is Adamska. Eve is actually working for the Chinese, which is why she has a Chinese pistol. And
I mean, come on. Maybe don't use a Chinese pistol if you don't want...
To keep his cover intact, Ocelot plays on his desire to beat Snake until it climaxes, and he just goes, haha, pranked, for all intents and purposes.
How many, at this point, hours of my life have I spent deconstructing this game, only to find out that it was pointless?
That's Metal Gear.
Except that. Here we go again. So that whole jam stoppage situation is somehow engineered by him.
That is not clear, because it would be a real stretch of the imagination for him to be like, right, I'm going to make sure this one round is a blank.
Wait a second.
Because you're thinking it's got a struck cartridge.
It doesn't make sense. No, that's not what I'm thinking. What I'm thinking is, does the explanation somehow make sense if he's doing it deliberately, i.e. modified the weapon to have that stoppage. But no, it doesn't, because we see him use the exact same gun successfully multiple times, showing that the extractor functions just fine. The only way that could work, if it was deliberate and it would make the whole thing make sense, is if his... hang on, I think I've got it. I think I've made this silly game make sense. If this was a plan all along, then the final round in his magazine has a rebated rim, so that the extractor can't grip it, thus inducing a double feed when he does his let's extract the live round for no reason thing, which could have been made up as a thing because actually he's a double agent, meaning that he did induce that stoppage. Then he swaps that one out for a blank that he's had made specially. Maybe it was already the blank he had made specially, although the rim on that... This relies on a substantially rebated rim, which I think you'd be able to see in the cutscene on this HD version of the game. But that could work. But it would mean that he has to be a truly expert marksman to take out all the guys and not have to use that last round that he has deliberately put in there to induce that double feed.
Against what you believed earlier, it relies on him actually being able to count very well.
Yes, yeah. That's what I'm going with. The only way this makes sense, although it doesn't really make sense that Snake and his mate wouldn't spot. And that, mind you, they didn't get a great view of the gun, did they? So they might believe it was a different stoppage than it actually was. So I can make this work amazingly against all odds. Oh, Jesus Christ.
That was probably the longest one we've ever done on one game.
Yeah, it will be.
I didn't expect it to be. I thought it'd be shorter because
Big news, strangulation porn.
Writing
now criminal.
Some weirdness of the first time.
What does that... Hang on a minute.
Thank you for watching. Let us know your thoughts in the comment section below. Make sure you like the video if you enjoyed. Let us know what games, movies, TV shows or beyond you'd like to see on the show. And, of course, subscribe. As always, a massive shout out to all of our supporters over on the EXP Patreon for supporting the work we do here and for helping us make cool content like this. Links to support Jonathan and...
Do they know that... Bro, I've got to be so careful here. Do they know that some women love that shit? They do know that, right? They do know that. There's a reason why a lot of them niches exist. How could you even make that? Oh, God. Yeah, and now how are we going to, like... I hate this place, man. I hate this place. Yeah. Yeah, I read something about that. I told you it's bad here. I told you it's bad here. You can still practice it. Well, yeah, I get that, but the point is, what sort of nonsense? That's just such trivial nonsense, isn't it? Yeah, Jay Wusso, I've done that a couple of times. I knew a lady that would like stuff like that, or like. You know, she like, I didn't like, you know, we'd just done stuff like that with a knife and whatever. Like, this is just ridiculous. So all, what? How are they gonna, I'm not even like, that don't make no difference to me. I don't need to watch no strangulation porn. Like, I'm good, don't worry. But like, how are you even going to enforce that? What sort of like nonsensical fucking, like, what is this? So we're gonna have police go into people's houses now to say, oh well, you published a video on Pornhub. Like, what if it's a video of you and your missus? What if you're an OnlyFans content creator and you're posting videos of guys fucking you and they're choking you whilst you're getting fucked, and you post that on your OnlyFans, am I actually going to have my taxpayers' money spent so that the police can go and knock on some fucking thot's door and say, excuse me, you posted videos of you getting fucked whilst someone was choking you, that's illegal now? Whilst they're letting literal little girls and boys get raped by fucking immigrant pedos. What a great fucking country I live in. I'm so glad both my granddads was like in fucking Second World War and shit, getting bombed out their houses. I'm so glad all this stuff that I knew when I was growing up, all this stuff that was taught to me, all this family history and this cultural history has been passed down for like generations. I'm so glad it's getting trampled all over and like turned into complete shit and given over to literal subhuman savages from the third fucking world. It's such an awesome experience. It's such an awesome experience. I think it was here. Must have been here. Was it New Game Plus? Oh, I think it was the last one, maybe. Is it that? It was one of these New Game Plus saves. No, unless I need someone. I should be on the Terra Nova. Help. No, this ain't right. This is the wrong save. This is the wrong save. Four hours? That don't sound right. Was I really playing it for 4 hours? I'm wearing the right suit. Where am I right now? Oh, this is... Isn't this the ship I should... Okay. I don't think I should be on this ship without somebody else. Let me see. Oh, shit. Oof. Ah. Okay. Fuck those things. Waste of ammo. need my force gun back. Someone was just outside flipping out about no. I saw videos I saw some videos of people basically just going into a supermarket. There's like just ransacking the place, dude. I saw videos of people literally ransacking the place. It's pretty wild. This is not the right place. I don't think. Oh shit. I don't think. Grab this. You are. Why are you such a savage, Zero? Did you really? You're such an animal, dude. You are such an animal. We're gonna link all of your Twitch and that.
Detected. Please report to Cradle Operations to remove the obstruction.
Oh, what? Bro, why are you such a beast, dude? Even made me that fucking awesome little emote thing, and I haven't even used it because I'm such a lazy prick, or I just forget this stuff even exists. Does he ever mention them? Nah, he's very rarely he makes a point of saying he don't give weights or whatever because he doesn't want to be judged, basically. That's why. Have I done them? Let me see if I can. I don't know if it will show me if I did the Brusilov or not. No, it doesn't show me previous. Not sure. I think this is right. I think this is right. Fucking hate these things. Uh-oh. Where is it? Couldn't get no explosives or nothing good for that. It's definitely dead. Huh? We're doing good. We're making it happen. What time is it? Alright. The best part of where he talked to Wings about the boxing thing, apart from him downplaying what he said, was him when it was Wings said to him, yeah, but you've never trained to box. And I said all along that it's about footwork. It's not about, like, Wings is bigger than him. And I said all along, like, he's still got to move to hit him and Wings can still, like, use the ring and stuff. And the first thing Wings said to him was, well, you haven't had training. And DSP's like, well, I'd run away from you. And he's like, yeah, but I can cut the ring off on you. He just doesn't understand. He thinks he can just run around in circles. He don't think he can step in. And all of a sudden you're like, oh, there's a rope and a rope here. And the only way out is past Wings' fucking fist. Like, to the right. Like, he don't get it. He just thinks he can... Yeah, immediately said it. He's like, I'll just cut the ring off on you. He don't get it.
Hey, Commander.
I'm not saying Wings can fight. Like, he's a big cunt. I wouldn't want to have to fight him.
These are coffins deep.
Okay, I see the problem now. Someone left a bunch of cargo on the tracks.
Can you clear it?
I should be able to. I'll get to that shuttle in aft section one way or another.
Oh yeah. What is this one? What is that? Let's put that. Ah. There we go. Threw me for a second, that one. Okay, here we go. Alright. Yeah, very nice. Okay, there's maybe a few too many of these, but it's fine. Ah, yes.
Warning. Cargo fault in Bay 4. Containment breach detected. Biological anomalies are present. Please use caution.
God. Oh, God. Fuck. Okay. Ah! Really 3 years?
Tucker Edwards, can you come to Cradle Ops, please? I need your help with the incoming cryo boxes. Hey, Tuck. There.
Oh, screw off, Sam. My job was flying your asses over here, not watching them once we arrived.
Like the old audio logs, you have to stand and listen to them.
Right?
I come from a long line of lazy pricks, Sam. Get Sikowski to help you with your little monster farm. That brown noser will do anything to impress the commander.
This mission is a group effort, Tucker. And one of these days, you're gonna have to take one for the team.
One of these days, Sam. But not today.
Hey guys,
Tucker had the right idea.
ammo. Don't forget your kinesis module. Here, I I found this recording when I was stuck on Titan Station.
Oh yeah, that's from Dead Space 2. This is quite a nice touch.
Okay.
It's like a little reminder to you.
You can use kinesis to pull blades off dead ones and shoot it back at them. Watch. Watch. I stayed alive 3 hours using this trick.
Sugar Pancakes, how you doing? Nice to see you, yeah. Same old. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh shit!
That's a regenerator.
Regenerating!
How are you going to kill it?
No.
I'm not!
That's not cool. These guys are always nerve-wracking fighting these guys. I think he will attack me in here. Oh shit. The best thing to do here is to let him crawl around. Like shoot his legs off, but let him live. And slow him down. It just gives you time. If he regenerates, he's like invulnerable and shit. Can't hit him.
The tram will arrive shortly.
If you shoot his legs off, eventually he'll just grow back anyway. Instead of just doing it for him. There's now 2 of them though. Oof.
Okay, I made it to the tram. Looks like it stops at the mid and aft station.
The aft station's where the shuttle is.
Yeah, he hates them too, man.
Mid station.
Well, that would be the conning tower. Hey, now this is interesting. Records indicate a number of useful tools and salvage were signed out from storage there by a Lieutenant Tucker Edwards. Could be worth a look.
Thanks. If I check it out, I'll let you know. Isaac out.
Now arriving. Conning tower.
Okay. We don't need co-op for this one. Where's my actual objective? Oh. The actual objective is further ahead. This is the side place here. Okay. Okay, let's see what we can do. Right. We need one of these. We need one of these. We need to edit that shit. Right. Right, lower tooltip. What's the bottom one? I could rather have the shotty on the bottom. Come on. Electrifies it. Why not? Okay, that's the top one. We rate a fire for this. Rate a fire. A bit of damage. We get better ones. I think that's what I want. I think that's what we want. So now we've got a force gun with the shotgun attached to the bottom of it.
I'm sorry, Tucker. But you heard Mahad's announcement. We're facing a Scenario 5 situation.
Scenario 5? What the hell does that even mean?
It means you have to die. We all do. If we don't, he'll just send someone over to do it for us.
Come on, Valerie. Just put that down.
I'm sorry.
They don't have to know.
I'm so sorry.
Not as sorry as I am, Commander. And if any one of them jacked up jarheads tries to come for me, they'll be sorry too.
Yeah, so I remember this mission.
I see you. Guess you were smart enough to make it past my lockout. So you must not be one of those no-neck dipshits on the General's goon squad. But before you go patting yourself on the back, you should know that was the easy part. Your day is about to get a whole lot worse.
Kind of slow, but it's fine. And we've got force for when there's multiple enemies. I need a bit of knockback. Time. A little bit of time.
All the infected soldiers, they brought them up here for safekeeping. You may think you can put a bullet in my dome, but I've got a ready-made army that says you can't.
How did that hurt you when they blow up? They just blow up so all the necros can get in.
Gotcha. Now it's time for a little fun. Computer, arm explosives. And detonate.
Warning. Contamination detected. Quarantine lockdown activated.
Greetings, quarantine lockdown. Are you all right, Ice?
No, not really. I'm locked in.
Well, there must be an override on one of the walls.
Okay. I look for it as soon as I'm not being stabbed in the face.
Lame. He's trying to help, but I do take your point. Ow. There's more. There's one on the wall as well.
Contamination detected. Quarantine lockdown activated.
Okay, fucking hell. Ow. Ah. Oh my god.
Warning. Contamination detected. Quarantine lockdown activated.
Help.
Override accepted. Quarantine lifted. Please report this event to your superior officer.
Guess you got a knack for killing anything that moves. Fine. But that arsenal of yours ain't gonna help you now. You can't kill electricity.
Okay, dude. Oh. Okay, yeah. Nice little roll there. Combat roll.
Buckle. Edwards has rigged some kind of electrical trap. Looks like a homemade job with a short-range transmitter.
Short range, huh? Well, the control box must...
Got it.
Okay. None coming out? I guess not. Ah. Oh. Okay, good. Just, what's that? Help. How? Like how? Oh.
Bet you didn't know you could reverse gravity plating and hammer someone into the ceiling.
Oh.
I gotta admit, I didn't either until I tried. Go on. Step into the gravity flows. I dare you.
Edwards rigged up some kind of gravity well.
Yeah, I see it. There was a spike in power usage from environmental control when it triggered.
That must be where he's drawing power.
Environmental isn't far from where you are, Isaac. Here, I'll send you the coordinates.
How do you not get zapped?
Why is there a bunch
How do you not get zapped right there? Gotta play this every stream. What is this? Oh no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. It's too early. No. Not yet. It's too early. We can start getting, I can start, the adverts and that can start happening, like, all that stuff is fine. But I can't start listening to the music. It's way too early for the music. The music is December only. Like, oh shit, I didn't bring a rod thing. No! Come on, bitch. How much back do I have to go to build one? Where is the last bench? Oh, fuck it. I can't be bothered. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. But that's kind of bad enough. Like, I can sort of tolerate that at this stage. But we are not doing. Oh. Where did you come from? Where's the override panel down here? See the override panel.
Look, you know I'm not screwing around. And I can't just let you waltz into environmental. I don't want to die. I'm sorry. Computer, arm explosives. And detonate. Be seeing you.
Warning. Contamination detected. Quarantine lockdown activated.
Oh, the puzzle's there.
Warning. Contamination detected. Quarantine lockdown activated.
Oh, okay.
Warning. Contamination detected. Quarantine lockdown activated. Override accepted.
There you go.
Quarantine lifted. Please report this event to your superior
There you
officer.
go. When I see it, I was like, oh yeah, I've got to mess with that. Oh yeah.
I never wanted to hurt anybody. You know? I just wanted to live. That's all I wanted. To live. I wanted to live.
Yep, and that did the trick. Gravity is reading normal again.
What do you think is worse, Buckle? Dying along with everyone else, or being the only one who survives?
It's not the dying that scares me. It's not making a difference before I do. You should be able to make it to the top of the conning tower now, I think. If Edwards is around, that's where you'll find him. And his stash.
Right.
Around. Ah. Absolute dicks. Gotta make one of these things. basically go up there, one more fight. Oh, is there a thing here? There's a log here, right? Yeah, I think it's got. There's maybe a collectible or something. Here he is.
Congratulations. You found me. Kinda stupid, ain't it? I just wanted to live, and now that I'm the only one left, I couldn't give a shit. With all this time alone, I realize it's just like Sam said. I'm a lazy prick who never took one for the team. Well, team, you can hear me now. This one's for you.
And it still sets off the music. No key on ya?
Congratulations. You found me. Kinda stupid, ain't it? I just wanted to live, and now that I'm the only one left, I couldn't give a shit.
Yeah, but I
All
can't
this
believe
time
it.
alone, I realize it's just like Sam said. I'm a lazy prick who never took one for the team.
Maybe we'll go back up there.
Well, team, you can hear me now.
I thought we set the
This one's for
music
you.
back off. Bro, we don't have the key. Oh, okay. It was already open, that's weird. Yeah, see, this is the issue we're gonna have. Okay.
It took me a while, but I realize now why we couldn't be allowed to live. So if you found this and you're still alive, I guess I can finally do my part. Computer, blow all remaining charges.
Nah, he does the computer. the way out. I'd have thought. I told you. Well, it's not from them. Where's the other one? I don't want one of them ones walking up on me. Oh my god. All these like rotted necros just sort of standing there. Hanging there in the corridor. It's kind of freaky. Where's that one? That worked. Another one up there. Come with me.
Well, was it worth a look?
Yeah, Tucker had a nice pile of salvage.
Good.
I'm headed to the aft section now to check out that shuttle. Hopefully it's not a piece of shit.
We did it. See, that was like optional. That whole area is optional. Let's get to aft. What's this?
VPN players have just gotten a massive upgrade in the New Earth update. So everyone knows that VPN players have been getting constant power-ups after they glitch into the UK server. This is because the server admin, K. Starling, has been dropping limited DLC packs for VPN players only. This is where we've seen VPN players granted supply drops and hotel bases from spawn. Super OP. Well, VPN players are about to start spamming emotes because they just got a filthy dub. VPN players have just been granted an army DLC pack where they'll upgrade from a level 8 hotel base to a level 20 military barrack. And here's the thing, OG UK players that used their own mats to build these bases will still be stuck free roaming with no save point. GG. Good luck and have fun.
Yeah,
VPN
they're sticking
players.
them in. They're sticking some of them in some old army bases. Yeah, basically. This is true. This is all true. I need a bench to dump all my stuff. To dump some of this stuff, dude. I've probably already got one of these, but who cares? Well, saying Caesar, how you doing? No, I have not. Oh, no, you didn't. This guy's back. You're back. Oh, I forgot he comes for you immediately. Fuck that guy. He literally comes for you immediately. If you didn't do the side area, like he's just there.
Closure, and it's, well, it's a piece of shit. No way I can pressurize the cabin.
We'll have to remote pilot it back to the repair bay on the Roanoke.
Yeah, right. Let me look around. If I can build a remote relay, I can plant it on the hull.
Alright. We are sadly not doing this now. I'll go to bed. I have to go to bed. I've got to get up early. I'm not going to enjoy it. Anyway. I hope you have a nice day. Evening. Wherever it is where you are. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate that. Your time and effort. And I'll be back tomorrow. So yeah, have a good night. I love all of you. And I'll see you very, very soon. Twitch, YouTube, and the few creepy little bots on Kick. Good night.